There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club. There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic...
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals. Game 1 is underway. The 7C St Brennan's College versus Heights College. You're with Mick Busby, and I'm also joined by Justin Parle, Operations Manager of the Central Queensland High Flying Capras. Good afternoon to you, Parley.
Good morning, Mick. How are you going? Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you going?
Very well, mate. Well, look, this is could be an interesting game, but I'm just going to start off, Parley. I'm just going to do a run sheet down on our players, and then we'll catch up with it as we go. But you see as Heights feeding the ball there now. But the St Brennan's 7C green team, number 1, Xavier Ellis. Number 2, Chevy Ramage. Number 3, Nate Kelly. Number 4, Mac Cameron. Number 5, Logan Young. Number 6, Kobe Booth. Number 7, Mitchell Ball. Number 8, Xavier McTamney. Number 9, Sonny Lepian. Number 10, Boston Shislowski. Number 11, Lachlan Andrew. Or I'll just break it there.
Tobias Lane just made a great break, the halfback for Heights College.
Fantastic. He's also a very good little runner, that Tobias Lane. He's number 17, Jet Hogan, taking the ball. He's proving a little bit hard to handle, but he's brought down by the Brennan's defence. Okay, scrums are not gone. Or actually, I think that was the last tackle, Parley. All right, but let's carry on. Number 11, Lachlan Andrew. Number 12, Caleb Beath. Number 13, Preston Clancy and captain. Number 14, Angus Davey. Number 15, Noah Bella. Number 16, Nate Singleton. And number 17, Roman Best. That ball just finds touch off that penalty there for St Brennan's, and quickly then the Heights College 7C team. Number 1, Aidan Gilly. Number 2, Noah Sander. Number 3, Peyton Batley. Number 4, Panashi Mumai. Number 5, Ben Traynor. Number 6, Lewis Letizia. Number 7, Tobias Lane. Number 8, Farai Hove. Number 9, Taylor Henderson. Number 10, Kahu Naya. Number 11, Reese Armstrong. Number 12, Colby Ashcroft. Number 13, Jezekiel Tekiki. Number 14, Jacob Lee. Number 15, Darshan Dottel. Number 16, Ethan Cruikshank. Number 17, Jet Hogan. And number 19, Lincoln Houseman. Also, got down here number 21, Seth Hindle. I think there might be a few numbers missing. There's no number 18, so number 21 is Seth Hindle. As you see now, they're taking the ball in. They've obviously come away with that. It's gone. Whoop, the referee's called it back to play that ball. Young Lane will play the ball. That's gone out to number 12, Colby Ashcroft. Takes a good hard run, tackled by the St Brennan's defence. Right on that try line now, inside the 10. It's a run, scoot from dummy half by Young Lane. Well held there by the St Brennan's defence. Oh. Certainly have, and trying to run that ball out of trouble now. Oh, nearly gone down. It's great to see these young fellas out here, but Parley having a game. They've reached the grand final, and it means a lot to these kids. Doesn't matter what division you're in. It's fantastic.
Yeah, just good to see the boys playing rugby league. The grand finals for school was we had a great club season at the start of the year, and now we're into the secondary school grand final. So it's been a great year all around for rugby league here, and this is to finish it off.
Yeah, fantastic. Caught in the tackle there. That was number 13, Preston Clancy from St Brennan's. Put the kick down. Oh, it hasn't got much ground. It hasn't failed to get over the 40. Play on. Taking back number 5, Ben Trainer. He's caught by Caleb Beath there. The referee's pulled that back. He was taken. Here we go. So, a lot of one out running at this level, partly.
Yeah, there's young Lewis who's in the halves, taking it up for a hit up for his team. And then Panache. Great run up the middle, in the centre of the field, ready to go.
Oh, that's a good hard run. He's stretching out. The referee's called held. Play the ball right on the line. Geez. Oh, this dummy half scoot. I didn't see exactly who that was. Is he going to give that a try? He is. He is. That was a try to... Okay, that scoot from dummy half. I'm just trying to have a look to see who that is. Yeah, it was either him or might be their 17, Jet Hogan, but we'll see a replay coming up soon. Hopefully we'll be able to see who that is. But that takes the score to 4-0 to Heights with the kick to come.
Has anyone told Andrew Johnson Des Hassel's job's up?
Yeah, I think we've got it right.
Jet Hogan.
Fantastic, Jet Hogan. That Hogan name, that's a great name, synonymous with rugby league in this locality.
Great try. Well done. Get the boys off the mark and onto the scoreboard to start the game. So it's a great start to the grand final for the 7C boys at Heights.
Yeah, fantastic. Conversion successful there. 6-0 to Heights versus St Brendan's 0. And we are about 6 or 7 minutes into this game. Brennans will be fighting back here. Heights away to an early lead. I'm not sure how they went in their fixture games throughout the season, Barley. But look, it's just great to see them out here. Brennan's obviously have got a great depth of talent down at their school. It's a great nursery for young footballers coming through. Heights College, though, they've done really well. It's great to have a team out here.
Yeah, and I love the idea that the St Brendan's obviously a very tough team across all age groups, and they do strengthen then the competition. So Heights are having to lift their game here, and they're in front now in the final day. So it's a really good effort by them. As
Reece Armstrong's got that ball, I think, is it? Or is it our try scorer? I think it is our try scorer, Jet Hogan.
Jet takes the first hit up off the kickoff.
Okay. Oh, it's a good bustling run. It's taken a few to pull him down. He nearly gets the offload away there. A big front rower, Farai Hove. Oh, nice run.
Now, Ethan did a great run a couple of minutes ago in the lead up to that first try as well. So that's a second great run. Now I'm going to introduce Cedric Order. Thank you, Ceddy, for joining us on this commentary this afternoon. Welcome, Seti. So we've got St Brendan's versus Heights here in the 7C.
Oh, he's put a grubber through. That's Jet Hogan. He's proving instrumental in this game. He's starting off really good, that Jet Hogan. He's causing Brennan's a handful.
He's actually trying to claim a try there.
Oh, it's another dive through. He's in. Nice work. Little fella, I can't see his number just yet. We'll see the replay again. It's hard. They're all bunched in there. Quite tight around that ruck, aren't they? That's 10-0 to Heights. Kick to come. Here's our replay now. It's the fullback. It's Aidan Gilly. Aidan Gilly, you might know him. He's a Fitzroy Sharks junior boy. fantastic. That conversion unsuccessful. It's a score 10-0.
St Brendan's will be hoping to get their hands back on the ball here. They're going to kick off to Heights, but they're probably going to a big chase hopefully and try and force an error down in Heights end so they can get a fair share of the footy and hopefully get some points on themselves here. And that's what you want to do on grand final day, I'm sure. So they've done really well through.
That's knocked back off the kick-off. That's Jet Hogan again. He's picked the ball up. He's beaten the first tackle. He's taken a ball and all. Quick play the ball there. Get the ball away. That's Lewis Letizia. It's an offload again there to Panache Momai, who's showing some speed and skill, but he's going to get dragged into touch by the Brennan's defence. Great tackle there.
Chevy Remage, number 2 for St Brendan's, taking him over the line. That's exactly the turnover they were talking about.
Fantastic tackle too as well.
This could be that opportunity, gentlemen, for St Brendan's, to get back into this game here.
Well, let's see what they can do.
That's a reasonably good, strong run. But he's put back in his place there. That was Xavier McTamney. Playing the ball back to hooker Sonny Leppy and takes a run. It's a good little dart from dummy half. He's made about nearly 10 metres there. Mitchell ball into half now. Oh, great defence.
Oh, look at that.
That's great. That's young Lane. That's fantastic. Great tackle. He's put him right back to the next play of the ball.
It says here young Tobias Lane's a South Sydney Rabbitohs supporter, so he'll be excited for the weekend.
Up the bunnies, eh?
Yeah. Good run there from Brendan's captain, Preston Clancy. Fantastic run. Righto, it looks a bit short on that left edge. If they can get the ball back out, but he's
come back in.
Yeah, didn't get the ball past to the right shoulder there. It's still on down that side, but I think they're bringing it back to the middle. Put it up in the air. It's found a bit of space. It's found the... Oh, look out. Oh. Unlucky. That's a knock-on there from St Brendan's.
Look, gentlemen, there's some certainly some young talent coming through here in both sides, as we look down onto St Brendan's in number 9. Sonny Leppin, man, he's a bit of a little X factor for St Brendan's. As we've seen just before, creating 10 metres just off the back end of a play.
Well, that wasn't a bad kick from young Kobe Booth either. That was if that had a set up and into the hands of his own player, could have been on then for a try. But now they'll pack a scrum on the 10-metre line, out from the Heights line. Heights feed.
Young Tobias Lane feeds it down. There's their 13, Jezekiel Tekei. He's got an offload in, gives it back to young Jet Hogan. Oh, the referee's called that back. He must have called held out there.
Just a bit of an interesting note here too of the number 13 for Heights College, young Jezekiel Tekei, Capricornia under 12s rugby union representative.
There you go. Cross code.
Yes.
He's had some great runs too so far.
Oh, that's a great run. That's a great run by Colby Ashcroft. 16. Ethan Cruikshank. That's his second or third really good run there.
Third good run, so he's going really well for the Heights College boys.
Oh, that was a good tackle there from Roman Best.
Some good defence, one-on-one defence by St Brendan's College, I'll tell you that much.
That was a great tackle, and that's a turnover too, so that's been a great outcome. On just over the 50-metre line, so we're just on the Heights side of the try line.
That's a good strong run from Lockie Andrew.
Great tackle and then a great run. Boston
Shalowski there for St Brendan's, takes that ball about 15 metres towards the Heights line. That's backed up again by Xavier McTamney. They're getting some good metres here, St Brendan's.
Tell you what, this
Back to the blind.
could be their opportunity.
Oh no, the referee's called that
Gents.
back for a forward pass. Called that back for a forward pass. It must be the changeover as well. No, it's a scrum. Heights feed.
They had the opportunity. There was a few early on in the tackle count, so the Heights will get the ball back and feed the scrum on the 30-metre line.
Isn't it great just to see some of the the kids that are crossing over from codes, from rugby union into rugby league, and putting their best foot forward here.
That's right, and we encourage kids to play with any sport. I'm hoping there's a few gearing up for the cricket
Absolutely.
season starting at the end of the year.
That's right.
That's the Jezekiel Teki again. Another strong run. He gets a reasonably quick play of the ball. Here's our man, Ethan Cruikshank.
Mate, he's been super busy.
Well, they're finding it hard to put him on the ground. He's carrying 2 and 3 defenders. I'd like to see him make have a run and see that Panache Momai get off the back of him and have a quick run.
Someone follow him up.
Yeah, that could be a great, good little combination there. Here he goes again.
He's doing some work for a big fella. Great run.
He's a great runner. You're right, Mick. If he could just look for that offload, I reckon that'd just add an extra element to his game.
Very bunched here. Heights, young Lane puts the kick through. Oh, great take there.
Great take.
Xavier Ellis, I believe it. The fullback. It's good defence there from Heights. They're manning up here. They're a little bit bunched though, but if Brendan's wanted to shift that ball, they could find some room on the edges. It's a good tackle there by Farai Hove.
Geez, Heights have caused them a few problems to start this game.
Yeah, they're finding it hard to make metres here, aren't
their
they?
line speed's great. They're up in the line. St Brendan's are struggling a little bit. That's a great run there.
Last tackle. Here we go. Not a bad kick. Oh, there's some pressure coming through here. He's got that nicely. He's going to... That's Ben Trainer there. Oh, great run.
Really
He's
great run.
nice. Whoop.
I'll tell you who else has been super busy for this Heights College. It's number 17, Jet Hogan.
Yes. He has been very good.
I noticed they kick it off to him every time.
He's playing dummy half out there. He's doing a lot of work. Jeez. Yeah, that Ethan Cruikshank's doing some work.
Yeah, no, they've been good this first half, Heights, and St Brendan's have done well to weather the last about 5 or 10 minutes. It's only 10-0 still, and they've come up with the penalty, St Brendan, so that's a great outcome for them.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's penalty
Against the run of play there.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I think he was saying that he might not have played the ball square potentially.
Did he play it?
Well, we didn't get to it, I didn't think.
Maybe he was a little bit too aggressive in there in the ruck. I don't know, but good tackle there by young Cruikshank and
Could be the heat of the game too, gents. Grand final football.
Yeah, that's right.
I hope so. Young Preston Clancy.
Play the ball there now. Gets it back out to. He's a big boy. Just have a look at his number there.
Austin Shizlowski.
Austin.
Young product of Emu Park.
Yes.
Young Boston.
He's. Oh, here we go. That's a nice kick. That could hold up down there. It has. He's got a favourable bounce. Oh, great little work.
Great take by Aiden.
Yeah, Aiden Gilly. Fitzroy Sharks boy, said he's
That's
going all right
mate.
at the back.
Look, I'll support him 100%.
He's quite safe there. Oh, here we go. They're getting he's going a bit sideways there for Aya Hove. But he's got it away. That's young Lane. If he gets in the clear, he's got a bit of pace too. Young Lane, here's I think he's more of a middle distance, long distance run. I've seen him in a few cross countries, that young fella.
Geez, from that kick, they were pegged in the corner, Heights, and look where they are
Oh,
right
this
now.
is a great run. Jessica Takii, he's away. It's 13 on 13. He's not going to get him, and they're over to score.
The product from Rugby Union.
Techie scores.
Tell you what, that's a fantastic try. That's from one end to the other, a whole set of 6. And with only just over 5 minutes to go in the first half, that takes the score to 14-0 to St Brennan's with the kick to come.
And mate, that try stems all the way back from the 10-metre line with Aidan Gillies coming back with that kick return with the quick play, the ball on the back end of that kick return with, given the momentum of the actual play back in the heights. And before you know it, big Jezekiel, did I say that right?
Jezekiel.
Techie, please forgive us for the pronunciation there, but I'll tell you what, to finish that off with the 40-metre dash all the way down to the try line.
Yeah. I thought it was just a shame. St Brendan's did a really good job there. Trying to keep them in the corner, pin them in the corner, but Heights were just too good and were able to find their way out on the first or second tackle and run the whole length.
Oh, that's swinging back around, that conversion. Oh, unlucky. Must have just gone over. Just gone under from Tobias Lane there. Keeps the score at 14-0.
It's certainly tough now. Look, the couple of the boys be looking up at the scoreboard, thinking 14-0. But then again, the game's still, still a lot of minutes left remaining. Anything can happen in grand final football.
Yeah, they just got to just sort of play a bit of shape of football, get the passing on, and make sure that there's a big kick chase on that kick from the half there, and pin them in the corner again. So they'll kick off here, St Brendan's, and we've got 4.5 minutes in the first half remaining.
He's got a hold of that one. It's gone down a bit further. Oh, it's picked up nicely there by Lewis Letizia. That's another strong run. He's carried that nearly all the way back to halfway, just short of it. He's going to play that ball back quickly. Jed Hogan offload to Farai Hove, who started that last try with an offload. There's another one. He's got that back. Brennan's going to have to try and wrap that ball up.
They're definitely going to have to try and stop these offloads.
Yeah, that was Peyton Batley there with a nice little run off that offload.
I guess, just shutting down that offload, but at the same time, I think, that kick, the pressure off the line, the momentum off the line, if they can put a little bit of pressure.
Oh, great tackle there.
Yeah, a bit of line speed.
Chevy Ramage. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the number 3, Nate Kelly, with a great defence. Here's a strong run close to the line. Number 8, Farai Hove. He's had a good last couple of minutes.
He's stepped up to the plate now. Heights on the hunt.
Oh, that's offside. I think the referee's missed it. He's saying play on.
That was a bit unlucky on that one.
Very unlucky.
I'll call that a line.
You're going to call that a line
unlucky.
ball?
Line ball.
Yeah, I haven't seen the replay on it, but anyway, look, here's another good run here. That's a great run.
Yeah, that's a great run.
Yeah, he's taken that 15, 20 metres there. Oh, that's knocked on.
Unfortunately,
Referee's called it as such.
From our number 13.
Yes, both 13s from both sides.
Tristan Clancy, the captain.
Yes, and Jezekiel Takai or Takei, I'm not sure. And once again, we're sorry if we get that wrong. But Preston Clancy, he loves to make a break. It's so we've been told, and he's made a pretty good run there. But off the back of his run, we've had a drop ball. Now Heights right back on the attack with just under 2 minutes to go in this half. Gee, if they get a try here, boys, it could really make it tough.
Yeah, Brendan's will be trying everything they can to try and hold him out here with 1.5 minutes to go.
Oh, young Lane, he's had a look, and he's caused a bit of trouble too in the last 5 minutes. That's Hogan offloading to Lewis Letizia, who has also really come into this game. Brennan's are just hanging on here. I think if they can get the ball out to the left here, or he's gone the right. He's our big man, Ethan Cruikshank. Or is it? No, sorry, it's Hove.
Farai. Yeah, Farai Hove. I'll tell you what, if Farai, gets it within that 10-metre zone, mate, I'll tell you what, it'll be certainly hard to stop.
It'll be very hard to stop. Unfortunately, the Heights College have just turned that ball over 10 metres out, so that's a little bit of a let-off for St Brendan's, which is great news heading into the break with a minute to go.
Yes, it's a scrum there. I think some of the boys think it's a changeover, but boys, you want to move over to where the referee is if you want to pack that scrum.
They're going to get about 20 seconds with the ball if they can pack that.
They might have one roll of the dice here, folks.
One chip
yes.
kick.
One chip kick, you reckon?
Okay, ball's gone in. 30 seconds to go. It's coming out the back. Well, they're shifting it. They're shifting it along the line. If we can get through here. Oh. Good run. Good defence as well.
20 seconds left.
Yes, that was Xavier Ellis. He's had a couple of good runs in this game. Oh, good charging run, but he's been put to a halt there. That's Ryman Best. Good defence there from Jet Hogan. He's having a great first half. There we go. That is half-time. Lost the ball there by Brennan's. So Heights will go into half-time leading 14 points to 0. We'll be back after the break.
Sounds good. Hopefully Coach Jonathan Gill for the Brendans has got a bit of a half-time speech ready to get those boys up.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, gents, just a couple of really super quick question. A couple of highlights from our first half.
Yeah, look, I even noticed just then Jet Hogan was the one to force that error on the very last second of the game in that first half. So I want to congratulate him on a great first half. I mean, he's everywhere. He was doing everything, and that's really important. So there's no stopping him in that last second of the game there to try and force that error, and it allowed Brendans to not get anywhere, so there was a handover.
Yeah, fantastic.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out. They're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College of Perth.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Welcome back to the second half, ladies and gentlemen. All those families out there that are tuning into the live stream of the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. We're currently half-time in the 7C Grand Final. Heights College leading St Brendan's College 7C Greenside 14 points to 0. What has been an entertaining first half. Heights have been on top from the get-go, but it's still anyone's game, boys.
Yeah, that's exactly right there, Busby. Anybody's game, you know. We talk about grand final football all the time, and you know, the throw of the dice can go any way, as we've seen over the weekend with the Mighty Capras, you know, coming back from 22 zip to win, you know, 30.
Anything can happen, can't it, Seti?
Anything can happen,
this
mate,
ground,
and here
that's
we
for
go.
sure. Oh, great take there by St Brendan's fullback Xavier Ellis. He's had a good game, Xavier, and he's brought the ball back well a couple of times.
He hasn't gone down without a fight, so let's hope he can inspire his team here in a great second half with 24 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Oh, that's a steal. That's 2 in the tackle. That's a penalty there. That's one of our players of the first half, I would say, Jed Hogan, trying to get away with it.
And he was close. He was really close. I mean, it was 2 in there, but there is that rule. If the other defender drops off, you can continue with the steal.
Yeah. Oh, it's a great charge.
Oh,
They're
this
not.
is a
This
great
is a
charge.
fantastic run. I think that's what's that?
Lachlan Andrew. So yeah, that's
Man, I'll tell you what, he's been a bit of an X factor for St Brendan's College.
He's been pretty good, yeah.
Oh, this time he's got the steal.
He's got it that time.
Jed Hogan's got the steal that time.
He was looking for it.
Yeah, he's causing some problems
in the middle.
In every part of this game. Oh, there's young Lane there. He's well tackle. He's got the ball away. That's Lachlan Andrew there. Oh, look out. There's not much safe play code there, but anyway.
Referee calls play on.
Yes.
Mate, they did really well to
that's a knock-on.
You know, control that tackle.
He placed him down, and then it's unfortunately they've come up with the knock-on, so Brendan's will have the scrum feed on the 40-metre line.
It's a full afternoon and evening of football with another 3 games after this. We have the 8C Grand Final, 9C Grand Final and 10C Grand Finals. Today being the first day of Grand Final week. Great for these schools to all be out here, and there's a number of schools obviously in it. That's a great offload there. He's found some space here. Bustling through number 4 for St Brennan's. That's Matt Cameron. And that's well caught there by Jezekiel Tekei.
Lucky they got him down there, the number 4. It says he's great in open space and hard to stop, so they're lucky they just got a hand to him.
Yeah, I was going to say he was starting to build that momentum coming in. I'm thinking if they can get a handle on him quickly, mate.
Yes, here's a good little run. That's Kobe Booth there. Gee, St Brennan's are on a bit of a roll here in this early
number 16,
stages.
Ethan Cruikshank from Heights just grabbed him as well, so that's a great tackle from Ethan.
If he can shift this ball out. He's got it away. Look out. Oh, he's dropped that. He's dropped the ball.
Referee calls knock on. Really unfortunate. I thought he was there. I thought he did enough.
Very unlucky. That was a chance gone begging there for Brennan's. One more pass might have had it untouched in the corner there, but not to be, as the scrum is called. Heights ball.
Look, I think also too, boys, is that it's great to see that momentum kind of swung over the half-time break, like St Brendan's come out, guns blazing.
That's a great start. Great start to the second half, and let's hope they can continue it and convert them into points.
Yeah, and just watching that replay there, he definitely dropped that. I think it was young Nate Kelly dropped that ball. It was a very good run, just unfortunate. It was a good tackle to it there. Oh, that's a bit high. I don't think he meant it. It was more of a reflex action. It's a penalty there to Heights College.
Yeah, he did let go of that, the St Brennan's boy, when he realised.
Now, young referee's all over it, mate. I'll tell you what, he's been doing a great job.
He's done a great job.
All throughout the whole season, actually, through local rugby league. Yeah, through the juniors.
He'll be getting experience after experience doing all of these games.
Absolutely, and that's what it's all about, growing the game.
Okay, the ball's tapped there. Here he comes.
Ethan.
Oh, he's
Ethan Cruikshank with a great run off the tap, off the penalty.
Mr. Cruikshank, take it out of. I tell you what,
it's a great run.
He's been barnstorming all game.
So this fella's been probing too, young Tobias Lane. He's going well.
He just knows when to take his chances and run, and then when to pass. He's got great vision, young Tobias.
Both Heights halves, they're making a bit of progress. Here's Lane again. Offload to the big man again. This is Farai Hove. Back into Lane. He gets that ball away, Hove, doesn't he?
He does. He constantly looks for his opportunity.
Okay, here. Oh, he's there.
Oh, he's
there.
Over.
There he
he's
is.
Over.
That's Jet Hogan. What a game he's having.
The reach.
Yes, great reach. That's his second for the day.
I think
scored the first in the first half.
Gentlemen, I think if you have a look at the replay as we go through it here, Jet kind of looks at, eyes up foot. He looks at his opportunity with a bit of a decoy dummy, so to speak, and, with a bit of a reach.
Is that a switch of the hands there? Put it into the right hand because he knew the defenders were on the left side to reach out with the scorer on the right. That's a great try.
Great work. Referee right on the spot too. That's 18-0 now to Heights with the kick to come. He's taking that back a fair way.
20-metre kick.
Yes, young Tobias Lane.
I can recall Jet Hogan, local club, Norths Knights.
Oh, yes, yeah, right over.
The Norths Knights.
So we've got a variety of players throughout these two teams.
Conversion unsuccessful. I think he doesn't need to take it back that far, young Lane. I think if he kicks it from the 10, it's less room for error.
I was just about to say that. He's taking it back right back to the 20.
And he's only just missed that, so
he's certainly got a boot on him.
There's 18 minutes to go. And on what will be a hard fight back here for St Brendan's. They're not showing a great deal of urgency to come back and kick this ball. However, it's only, look, they just need to score a try to get back into this game.
That's exactly right. And, one try or even 2 points, can slow a game here.
Yeah, and they were very close. They've been very close in the second half. So let's see if they can take it with both hands now. Here's Big Ethan, got the ball off the kick-off, off the bounce, and here he goes.
Bit of the head wobble there.
Mate, I was going to say that, it's a bit of that big head wobble, mate, going. But I tell you what, he's been pumping those legs.
There's an offline there to Lane again. He's sliced straight through. He's pulled up there by Preston Clancy in a good tackle. He gets a quick play the ball there now to Hogan. That's out the back line there. Number Seth Hindle, is that their number 21 that's got the ball there?
Mate, yeah, that's Seth Hindle.
Yeah. Okay, that's Lewis Letizia. He's got an offload away. Good tackle there. That was their number 13, Jezekiel Takii. He's having a strong game as well. Yeah, they've got a flat line set, this Heights College side. Oh, good run again by Ethan Crookshank.
He's proving some trouble at the moment for the St Brendan's boys.
Big minutes too.
Yep.
Mate, he certainly has. I was just about to comment on that. He's been pumping some big minutes with some, mate, he's covering metres as well, I'll tell you that much.
That was not a bad kick there from Young Lane, and St Brendan's have only just pounced on it late. A good ball and all tackle. There's two of them in there now driving him back. Okay, we need some, Brennans are going to need some strong work for their forwards to get out of here.
Jed Hogan's just parked himself at first marker, which is causing difficulty for Brennans. They need to shift the ball just probably one more pass away from Jet. And unfortunately, that's the knock on. The referee's called the knock on there.
Some great pressure by Jet Hogan, mate. Back-to-back sets.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're 13 metres out from the St Brendan's line. He knew if he placed himself there at marker, he could put as much pressure on that first receiver as he could, and it's what's happened on about the third tackle. He's caused an error.
So there's a couple of key ball players in this team. So Jet Hogan being one, and also Mr. Crookshank.
So that scrum out there. Jed Hogan at the back of that scrum. He puts his foot up. They've been watching a fair bit of NRL, these boys.
Bit of the NRL footy skills and tactics.
I love it. So he might have an injury down here in number 17. I think he's injured. Oh, no, he's out of the way now. He's just stuck in the ruck. Oh, here comes young Hove again. He's winding up. He's got to watch that offload, boys. He likes to spin around and let it go, but he doesn't that this time.
He's wrapped up well. Tobias goes himself. Gets
the
offload.
He's got offload.
Jet.
Look out. Oh, can he get a hat trick? No, he's
that's
pulled up short. Very good tackle.
That's a great try saver. He was looking for the reach again.
Passed out wide.
Chevy Ramage he's putting some pressure.
Oh, he's offload again. Here goes Hogan again for the corner. Great tackle. This is good defence from Brendan's on the line.
Yep, young number 2, Chevy Ramage. He's been great there. Oh, and that's a great intercept.
Yeah, and that's from their captain, Preston Clancy. Been one of their best today as well, Preston.
Just been taken over the sideline.
Yeah, and we've got an injury down there. He's moving around there. One of the Brennan's boys, I think that is Preston Clancy. It was a great run. He took off from that line and away he went.
He caught the ball well. He just he drifted a little bit too close to the sideline, and they took advantage of that.
Yeah, gee, I tell you what, with just over 14 minutes remaining, if they can get a try here, it might be curtains for Brendan's.
Might seal the deal.
Here's our man with his offloads. Reece Armstrong plays the ball. Here goes, he's got it this time. Yeah, there's his hat-trick, Jet Hogan. He is a real handful for this St Brendan's side. He has been fantastic.
Well, I tell you what, he's been fantastic. And I tell you what, with a bit of a post-celebration, a bit of a thumbs up to the referee. How good's that?
Yeah, fantastic.
In great spirit. Great try. So that gives them a fair lead now, the Heights College boys. So St Brendan's, they'll be having a quick chat behind the line. And I do think that the referee has just had a little problem on the field, unfortunately. There might have been a sin binning.
Okay.
And the bloke, the player just walking off at the back of the field, he's just been put in the bin for 5 minutes.
Okay, that's not what we like to see. I'm not sure. I didn't get to see what it was for. But anyway, here's young Tobias Lane. He's got the ball back on that 21. Harley, while we're waiting for this, I know you're heading off soon, but all these grand finals this week, and Cedric, you'd have to agree, we will see some future Capras play this week. You are heavily involved with the Capras, being the operations manager. Mate, fantastic season. Elimination final this weekend. Mate, the boys must be pumped.
Yeah, it's going to be a big weekend down at the Gold Coast against the number 1 team, Burleigh Bears, in the competition. Wow. But we're up for the task, and the boys are ready. We played them out in Emerald a couple of months ago, and we went down to them by 6 points. So we know what job we've got to do. We know we've got to turn up, and we know we've got to turn on a little bit quicker than what we did on Sunday here at Brown Park.
Yeah, can we do it, Parley?
Yeah, we definitely can. Yeah, we can definitely win that game.
That's what we want to hear. Yeah. You'll have Central Queensland certainly, right. backing you all the way from.
And we felt that. And just back onto Mick's point, I know they've just kicked off. But just quickly, all these young juniors playing in this local, we want to make sure that there's a pathway for them from their club or school through to the Capras, through to the Dolphins NRL.
Absolutely.
So it's going to be...
Yeah, fantastic. We just saw a great tackle there from Mitchell Ball on a Heights forward. There goes young Tobias Lane. If he gets in the clear, he's got a bit of pace. Here we go. He's pulled down there by number 11, Lachlan Andrew, there from St. Brendan's, and a good tackle, but they've taken this right back to halfway. Scoot down the short side there by Xavier Ellis. They're coming up to play. There's Jet Hogan again, our 3-try hero, passing off to Seth Hindle there. Young Monkey, they call him. He loves running. That's Seth Hindle. Yeah, that's a funny sort of nickname. There's a good don't argue there from Lewis Letizia.
We've just got one prop forward or second row missing from the middle of their pack.
Hello.
Great kick.
Great reflexes.
Great catch.
That was
I'll
good
tell
work.
You what, they've got an opportunity to the left-hand side, St. Brendan's.
Yes. But you're right there, Parley. That young Jed Hogan just parks himself at first marker and chases everything that moves. And, hello, he's good offload. In some space here. That's Logan Young, and he's put into touch. Oh, it was a bit over the top there, I think. But anyway, he's pushed into touch there. That's Heights College ball now. Jed Hogan will bring that out and play it on the tap line.
I'll tell you what, gentlemen, just seeing that kind of display there, it must be pretty heated in the middle.
Yeah, well, that's...
I think grand final football.
I don't think Heights are going to give an inch, no matter what the score is here, even with 10 minutes to go. So that was a great take out. Now, St. Brendan's won't be too far from getting a player back shortly.
Good tackle there from Kobe Booth. Heights play that ball on the halfway line. That's Jet Hogan pushing out to Jezekiel Takei, who's having a good charge down the sideline. Oh, good tackle there from Noah Sander. He's just happened. Did he stay in? He has. He stayed in touch. They need to get that ball away from that touch line. Tackled there by Matt Cameron. Okay. Hogan over to Hove. Here's his offload. He's quite predictable with him, but they can't seem to stop him. Oh, it's good little dart there by Aidan Gilly. Good tackle too. Pulled to ground there.
Can they cross over here for one more?
Young Hogan puts the ball in. He's we're playing about.
What happened there, gents?
Yes.
Can somebody talk me through this?
I think he thought he was playing NFL for a second.
Look, and you know what? Look, being a front rower back in the days, mate, if I had a sniff of getting a try, I'd be getting a try. You know.
Good luck to him. It's 24-0.
That was young Kahu. He's just offside, a penalty for offside, so gives St. Brendan's a 10-metre tap from their own line.
Here we go back now. Brennan's fighting. 8 minutes to go. 24-0 to Heights. Oh, and they've dropped the ball, Brennan's. That's a knock on. That's not going to help them get out of this. That'll be a Heights feed into the scrum or a changeover. I'm just waiting to see. Yeah, I think
they might have been just a little bit toughly done by them St Brendan's. I just thought there might have been a hand involved.
Yeah, it could have been. Mind you, they...
And guess who was fishing around? Jet Hogan. He was sniffing around, so...
Look, they've got to throw caution to the wind here. St Brendan's.
Possible. Jet's around, mate.
Actually, he's handed back to Brendan, so you might have been right there, Parley.
Yeah.
Mitchell Ball's got his hand on it. He's feeding that ball. Righto. That's
Roman Best with a great run from the scrum. So got them about 25 metres.
It's a good run there by Ryan. There's another good run there.
Lachlan Andrew.
Sorry?
Lachlan Andrew.
Andrew.
So that's 2 good runs from the scrum. So we're...
Roman Best again. He's having a good set, this Roman Best, or he's given a penalty away offside.
Right in front of the post.
Yeah, look, this is a great opportunity.
This is the chance.
This is the opportunity.
Now, I'd love to see St Brendan score in the grand final.
Yeah, he's going straight for the post. Oh, call back to start again.
So they need to go to their go-to people here.
Yeah, I think this boy with the ball, Roman Best, he's causing it hard to handle, but he's not going to get through there. That's pretty good defence there.
I think Xavier Ellis is sniffing around here somewhere too.
Look,
he's dropped that. I see Mitchell Ball.
That's a shame.
Might have been hurt in the tackle. They've got it back.
Oh, mate,
that's gone into touch. Gone into touch. Might have been. Well, he didn't call that knock on prior to that, but it has gone into touch now. We've got an injury.
Yeah, we've got a bit of an injury there.
Yeah, is that Mitchell Ball?
It looks like a
bit of a limp there. He's gone all right in the second half too. It is. It was Mitchell Ball, but he's staying out there. Showing a bit of ticker there. Heights are going to run this ball out now. And who else do you think with the ball there? But
Jet Hogan.
Yeah.
He's broken the tackle. He's broken one. He's broken close to breaking number 2.
Okay, that's passed out to Lewis Letizia. He's offloaded again to the number 12, Kobe Ashcroft. They're trying hard in here defensively, Brendan's, but it's been hard. Oh, that's a knock on. Back by the ref, unlucky. Well,
5 minutes left remaining there, gentlemen. St Brendan's in great opportunity to score.
Yeah,
20 metres out.
Yep. They'll be looking for a great opportunity. We just got to control that ball a little bit here, these boys, and just got to make sure that they've got their runners ready to go.
So almost, they've done the hard yards to get there. It's that finishing.
That's right. They've been parked here for a couple of minutes now, and they did a great defensive set then against Heights to keep them there.
Can this be this opportunity for St Brendan's?
Okay, that's Mitchell Ball feeding the ball. That's Preston Clancy in at 5'8". He's gone straight through. Oh, he's close. They've held him up. That's young Tobias Lane pulling him back. I think is he referee's having a look.
Try time.
No, held up. I called him too early, Parley.
Very promising.
I was getting excited then, but I thought he might have just wiggled his way to the grass. That was why I said that.
Hey, there's been some, some good defence by Heights College throughout the whole game.
Yeah, well, to keep him to nil with
Lachlan Andrew, good tackle. Gee, that they are really fighting to the end. Heights College.
The bank to the right.
Oh, it's good palm.
Noah Ballot.
Just pulled up short there. Oh, has he snuck through there, Sonny Lepian? He has. They're on the board.
Try time.
I was a bit premature before, but it is try time. Well done.
Yeah, no, it's a good little run. Good little dart. Well, it wasn't really a dart. He dived over from dummy half there, and that puts them on the board. That's Heights leading 24 to St Brendan's 4 with the kick to come.
And you spoke earlier about Sonny.
Yeah, mate, like he showed, you know, that little bit of a X factor about him, you know, darting out, and he created 10, 15, 20 metres in the first half, mate, and he seen the opportunity down on his try line.
And probably given Heights a little bit of taste of their own medicine, because that wouldn't be, I think they scored a couple of tries from hooker. So it's a little bit of taste of their own medicine, but it does say here, Sonny is a boarder from Blackwater, so and he loves being quick around the ruck.
Well, I can tell you what, there's been some pretty good boarders from Blackwater at St Brandon's in the years.
He's
Ben Hunt,
yeah.
Ben Hunt and PJ Marsh, two to name straight away.
Great company.
Yeah, sure, and it could be the water out in Blackwater, you know.
Don't go down the road too much, you run into Dave Taylor country. They're not half-back down that way.
No. Although Dave would consider himself a halfback, I can tell you.
Back in the junior
Well,
days,
no,
like
even
5'8",
now,
5'8" back in the junior
he would have
days.
kicked the ball a fair bit when he was playing in his day, I tell you.
He did.
Look, I'm just thinking here, can we see another big barnstorming run from our number 16, Ethan
Cruikshank. Yeah, well, they've just been starved of the ball a little bit at the moment, Seti. So when they get that ball back, I reckon
They might get it here. There's a chance there if he gets up high. That's gone back.
Play on.
Going back and the refs let that go.
Okay, what can Brennan's do to try and make this scoreline a little bit more respectable? There's Lane there trying to get a steal. Not to be. Oh, bit of a jersey sling then by Hogan. He is in everything. He sticks around that marker and they just can't get past him, can they, you know? Oh, there's our man. He's got it all.
I tell you what, that's it.
The big men collide.
Give him the tickets to the bunny.
Yeah.
I tell you that much.
Poor Xavier McNatney didn't realise what was happening then.
Nice work. Nice work. He's parked himself in at first marker here. There, he's got away. Oh, it's good work there. Oh. Yeah, it's a high tackle there. Just crept up above the shoulder there from Panache Momai, who also loves his rugby league. Brandon's, they've got just over a minute now.
Can St. Brandon's get over again, gentlemen?
Well, I'd like to think they can, and they've been really good in the last part of this half. So they've had all the ball and they've got the momentum. So if they can try and get a quick try, that would obviously close that gap a little bit.
Yeah, exactly
They've got
right.
numbers to the right here. Let's see if St. Brandon's can take on this opportunity. We're going to go to our number 11, Lachlan Andrews. Yeah,
There he goes. He's having a good charge toward the line. Andrews, he's through. There you
That is
go.
a great run. Try time,
That's a great try. That takes a score to
Lachlan
24-10 with the kick to come. But it's Heights College Day today. They're going to win this grand final, the first one of the week. It goes to Heights. Look, congratulations to them and their coach, Russell Gorge. Russell's he's from abroad. Russell. He's been over. He's Welsh or English, I think. But look, he knows his rugby league. He does know his rugby league. He'd be very happy.
Look, I'll tell you what, you know, and it kind of shows through the players' performance throughout this grand final here for the Heights College, and to walk away 24-10 winners in our 7C grand final. Certainly a milestone for Heights College.
Yeah, fantastic. Look, Cedric, I'm not sure exactly, but Heights will win this. Kick to come, obviously, but they've won it convincingly. For me, for Heights College, the 17, Jet Hogan, the 16, Ethan Cruikshank, and their 7, Tobias Lane, been fantastic for them.
Mate, certainly, and you can tell throughout the whole game, and certainly the boys will watch it on replay. You know, the tremendous effort that those three boys,
Yeah, and look, I think
and the opportunities that they've created for
yeah,
them. So.
and I think the Brennan's boys can hold their head up high. They really fought hard in that second half, particularly their captain and their 13, Preston Clancy. He tried really hard.
Another bloke that stood out for me was Lachlan Andrews, mate, with his runs and obviously, you know, bagging a try towards the in the back seconds of the game.
Yeah, no worries. All right, well, that's it for that game. We'll be back at 5:10 with the 8C Grand Final, Chanel College from Gladstone against the Glenmore State High School.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
As our special guest presenter today, we have Justin Pyle, who works for the Capras. So he's going to present the medals. The first presentation goes to our match officials for the game. We'd like to present the 2 touch judges with their medals. If we can give them a big round of applause, please. And the referee for the game, Zach Kemp. Big round of applause. Okay, great job by our officials. I'd like to call forward now the captain of the runners-up to collect their sashes and give a speech.
Thanks for Hearts for giving us a good game. Thanks for the coaches and for the people that are watching our games.
Okay, next up we're going to do the Player of the Match Awards as judged by the RDSSRL Working Committee commentators and special guests. The Player of the Matches Awards have been generously donated by our very own CQ Capras, the Dolphins, North Queensland Cowboys, South Sydney Rabbitohs and the Brisbane Broncos. So there's some great gear in there. Player of the Match for the runners-up goes to number 13, Preston Clancy. And the 7C Grand Final winner of the Tim Glasby Medal and the Man of the Match Award goes to number 17, Jet Hogan. Okay, now I'd like to call forward the captain of the 2022 RDSSRL champions for the 7C division to collect the team medals and give a speech.
Thanks Mr. Gorge for coaching us, and thanks Brendan for an awesome game.
Okay, great job. We can give both teams a round of applause for a great game to kick off the grand finals. We can get the Heights boys to hang around for a quick photo.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and they're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Welcome back to the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals. It's the first day, the Wednesday night game of the Grand Finals. The 8C Grand Final now. We've got Glenmore High up against Chanel College from Gladstone. So I'll go through the Chanel College side first. Number 1, Jai Hillhouse. Number 2, Mitchell Smith. Number 3, Darcy Roast. Number 4, Reese Baldwin. Number 5, Alex McConnell. Number 6, Eddie McKay. Number 7, Adam Ahern. Number 8, Caleb Rebel. Number 9, Rylan Addard. Number 10, Austin Duong. Number 11, Josh Claridge. Number 12, Denzel Chinford. Number 13, Jonty Malley Roberts. Number 14, Isaac Turner. Number 15, Deacon Pomeroy. Number 16, Cooper Dawes. Number 17, Jake Forster. Number 18, Brighton Haywood. Number 19, Matthias Keppel. They're coached by Capra's 18's Mal Meninga coach, RJ Stewart. And I tell you what, Cedric, just quickly, there's a couple of names in there that are quite familiar. And I'll quickly go through the Glenmore High side. Number 1, Isaiah Barsa. Number 2, Seth Williams. Number 3, Sean Wooderson. Number 4, Bradley Spence. Number 5, Angus McGree. Number 6, Eddie Miller. Number 7, Seth Bowland. Number 8, Lucas Kemp. Number 9, Cade Doyle. Number 10, Blake James. Number 11, Ethan Clark. Number 12, Brody James. Number 13, Jackson Delinsky. Number 14, Clayton Lyons. Number 15, Angus Barnett. And number 16, Jackson Albion. They're coached by Mattia Holiday and Brendan Shannon. We're just a little bit off kickoff there, just about ready to go, Cedric. And I've also got Andrew Lawrence joining us now. And we've got another special guest, Andrew.
Yeah, we're very lucky, very fortunate to have with us today former Queensland, Australian, Sydney Roosters, Canberra Raider and Gold Coast Titan prop Dave Shillington. How are you, Dave?
Oh, g'day. You've done your research there. I've played for a few clubs, so you've got to try and remember them all these days.
Yeah, Wikipedia is pretty good when it gets to that side of things, as we've got the kickoff.
Taken there by Glenmore. I can't see that number there, but it's he's taken that up just short of the 10-metre line. Pass it back to their 5. It's a little bit different to the first game already there, Cedric. He's tackled on the 40-metre.
Certainly, as we can see, you know, the intensity of the grand final straight up, you know, and you can see the momentum swinging, you know, to and from, you know, the boys muscling up.
Yeah, that's Jackson Albion taking up there. Now we see Brody James taking up with a great tackle there from number 9, Rylan Addard. As we know, this side will be well coached from Chanel. Another good run there from Glenmore. Push back the kick there from their number 9, Cade Doyle. Oh, he's taken that. That's knocked back. Play on.
I'll tell you what, Busby, is that there's a couple of little flares already in our team. As we can see, the other one in the headgear, man, I'm just trying to get his number. He's number 12 for Glenmore High, Brody James. I'll tell you what, he can be certainly a handful. Sorry.
Okay. Taken there by number 11, Josh Claridge. That's a familiar name there. That's knocked on there from Chanel, picked up by Glenmore, number 11, Ethan Clark. And just quickly, look, mate, I heard all those clubs you were named for before, but in my eyes, mate, there's only one good club. I mean, you've played for some good clubs, but you represented Queensland. What a great honour that obviously was.
It was a great honour, and the good thing they do in those camps each year for the Maroons team is they take them to regional areas, and we know how much the ripping in for the Maroons on a Wednesday night means to these regional areas. They love their footy out here. In my year went to Roma, and there's normally, I think, 10,000 people in that town. There's about 30,000 the day we went, all wishing us good luck for the game. So it's a great experience, and I know it means a lot to people in the regions too.
Yeah, certainly right. And mate, I'm actually I've been going to I won't say it's a little thing, but it's a big thing called confraternity for the last 10 or so years. And mate, you're an old confraternity old boy, and from Padua. Had some many battles. Here we see getting away there. What have we got there, Cedric?
Number 13, Jonty Malley Roberts.
We'll get back to that in a minute. Caleb Rebel taking the ball up there. Oh, I think he's lost that. He certainly has. That's a knock on there, Chanel. They were looking very promising heading towards the line. Dave, sorry about that. But yes, you would have played against some of these schools, particularly St Brendan's, who we saw in the last game. They're featuring again tonight. But Chanel College, also another confraternity school. But back in your day, there would have been, this is generally what we see now. The 8s is your 13, 14-year-olds. Can you remember back then?
I certainly can. Confraternity Shield. Keep going there. I think you made a break.
Yeah.
Exciting game of footy here. Confraternity Shield is an amazing week. I loved every moment of it. I got to play in 99 and 2000. We're in Bundy and Rocky, actually. In our year with Padua College, we finished third. It was a pretty good result. A bit disappointed we didn't go all the way, of course, but the teams that beat us, St Pat's Mackay and St Mary's Toowoomba, had some exceptional players playing for them. Grant Ravelli, Jonathan Thurston, Jamin Lowe. I remember playing against JT back then, and he absolutely carved us up. So, good team to be beaten by.
Yeah, certainly. I did watch a bit of Padua this year. That a very handy number 9. Here we go. So, Glenmore just been taken in touch by Chanel. About to play the ball. Seth, we got Adam Ahern playing the ball back. That's Ryland Addard getting on. They're running. They seem to be running very hard, both sides actually. But Chanel, they're unlucky. If they shift this ball out to the left here, they could cause a few problems, and that's exactly where it's going. Great chase there from the Glenmore defence. He gets it away.
They shifted the ball pretty good too from Chanel College there. They're certainly taking all those opportunities, both the left and the right side of the field.
Got off the line quick there, Glenmore. They're trying to get away. Josh Claridge there. I think he's got the ball down.
He's over. Try time for Chanel College.
There you go. That's by number 11, Josh Claridge. We'll see that replay coming up shortly. Takes the score to Chanel 4 with the kick to come.
As we can see, that was a great vision by Josh, and to see how the right edge of Glenmore, kind of lacking those numbers and players, and he took his opportunity with 2 hands and gets a 4-pointer.
Yeah, it's great. And it's great to see Chanel College in the competition this year. Them and also Marist Emerald. Look, they don't get that much rugby league, as much as we do up here in our schoolboys competition. So they've joined our competition, to try and further the skills and development of these younger players, which is great.
And obviously too, it puts a platform for Gladstone too, to open up that doorway for a lot of players from Gladstone to come up here to Rocky and showcase their talent here in Central Queensland.
Yes. Oh, the kick successful there. That's great work. And that's from their halfback. We got Adam Ahern.
Dave, just looking from your kind of experience here, mate. We're looking at these 2 top teams here for the 8C grand final. Glenmore in our orange and Chanel College, mate. Any kind of X factors that you're kind of seeing here in this opening minutes in this first half?
Just watching this first bit of the game, it's great to see some of the defence. They're good, low shoulder tackles. Watching the NRL too much, you see too many of that grabbing, cuddling tackle where you rest it to the ground. So it's good to see some of these guys leading with their shoulders and chopping them in half.
Bit of bush footy, so to speak, here in Central Queensland.
That's right. It's a bit of a forgotten art, I think, as you get into the NRL, and I think that's why players like Victor Radley at the moment for the Roosters, he's so exciting to watch because he tackles like you're supposed to tackle.
That's exactly right, mate. Short and structure, but certainly hard to put down.
Well, there's a double knock on off the kick-off, and Glenmore have come up with it. They're now on the attack, see if they can hit straight back at Chanel College. Showing some good width here. Passing the ball out there now. That's obviously a crowd favourite there is Eddie Miller. They're on their toes when he gets the ball. Oh, that's gone behind.
I'll tell you what, if we can, for Glenmore stayed high, mate. If our Brody James gets the ball in this, 10 metres zone, it'll be certainly hard to stop here for Glenmore.
Okay. There's Jackson Dolinsky there. He's carrying that ball forward, going very well. The kick goes up by Cade Doyle. That's caught on the full. That's a tap restart there for Chanel. Taking that ball quickly. Oh no, the referee's called him back to go again.
A little bit too quick off the mark there, mate.
Yeah, lucky to survive that too. Ooh, that's a penalty. It's a safe code, safe play code. Not allowed to do that. So for those that aren't sure why that is a penalty, you cannot lift the legs.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And just puts the player in a dangerous position. And we want these players to become big strong players, mate. And representing the country, mate.
That kick's failed to find touch. Oh, good strong run there by the Glenmore High boy, but the Chanel boys trying to fight him into touch. There's some good contact out there, Cedric.
Just about to say that there, Busby. There's some really good contact here in this 8C game.
They haven't made many metres. They've gone across field for this kick. And they're still not going too well. Ethan Clark with the ball there now. Well, he's only made a couple of metres. They need some more good go forward here, but they're finding it difficult to get away from the ruck. There's a better, stronger run, but he's probably lucky not to get away, not to get a penalty there. Oh, good ball. That's Angus McGree there. Oh.
What a tackle by Caleb Rebel, mate, coming across and, stopping that opportunity for Glenmore with the cracker of a tackle.
Nice work. That's Angus. Sorry, that was Alex McConnell with the run there. They're on the attack again. They are running hard. This could go either way, this game. I'm seeing it as a pretty even tussle at the moment.
Yeah, that's right, Busby. Are you seeing that as well, Dave? The contest between, both teams, mate, it's been kind of on point for a grand final match.
Yeah, definitely playing with plenty of spirit. Some good, strong runs there. And as I said, some of those bone-crunching tackles are looking great as a spectator. I think it's going to come down to, the teams completing their sets.
Good kick through here. That's taken by Seth Williams from Glenmore. Oh, he's getting dragged back into that in goal. Oh, the referee's called held. He's asked him to bring it back. It's going to be hard work getting out of here. He's got to watch. He doesn't head towards the sideline here or back. It's good defence here from Chanel. They're really fighting hard. Oh, look out. Oh, he's called a penalty. It's infringement in the ruck. Take this opportunity. Dave, what are you up to these days, mate? How long are you in town for?
Yeah, I'm in town for the rest of this week, doing a bit of work out at St Brendan's College, actually, in Yeppoon, which has been great. We're delivering some mental health first aid training to the staff there, some of the teachers and the admin staff as well, which is what I do these days. I have my own mental health education business, working schools, sporting clubs, workplaces, just trying to normalise the conversation around mental health and give people the confidence to have normal conversations with each other.
Yeah, fantastic, mate. And it's great to have someone like yourself talking to these people that, they look up to you, but it's a great message to get across there to it as well. That was a great run there by Eddie Miller.
I was going to say,
mate.
See
why the crowd likes him. He winds up, doesn't he?
He's got the number 6 on his back. I thought he was the number 8, mate. Mr. Miller.
Yeah, he's back at fullback. He winds up.
Oh, mate, he was winding up again, mate, after that first run, mate. He was backing it up for number 3, but unfortunately,
knock on at the rock
there. And now Chanel gets the opportunity to play in their own half.
Yeah, Dave, mental health, it's such a big issue now, isn't it? And it is great to get the message across to these young boys and girls.
Yeah, look, every workplace I go to, every school and sporting club, they're reporting more and more people having a lot of mental health difficulties. So, the courses like this, it's just about equipping people with strategies to, one, manage their own mental health, but two, when they have those inevitable conversations with each other, to be able to navigate those confidently. So, a lot of work to be done for sure.
Yeah. Oh, it's intercepted there. I'll tell you what, he's lucky he did. They had him on the ropes there, Chanel College. Glenmore, they've got out of jail there with an intercept by the number 9, Rylan Addard, who is having not a bad little first half.
Look, Busby, I think it could be also...
Sorry,
the pressure
Kate
of
Doyle it was.
Mate, I think it could be the pressure of grand final. What do you think?
Yeah, you might be right. They're just finding hard in the line. I tell you what, I have to say that Josh Claridge is proving a handful out on that left edge for Chanel.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, like, I think what's that, 3 runs in a row, mate, creating like over 20 metres.
Denzel Chinfat there with a strong carry. Oh, he's found a penalty there, the referee, for a high shot.
I think that's Brodie James there, mate.
The 12.
Number 12, Brodie James for Glenmore.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong side of the paper. You're right, I'm getting mixed up.
Been a long day, been a long day.
It has.
Here he goes again.
Yeah, I've got the wrong 12.
Brodie James, mate, great run.
Sorry there, Brodie.
He's up to the, what's that, 20, 40 metres closely?
Great
30 metres, 30 metres.
They're on the up here. He's gone straight through. That's Jackson Dolinsky. This is where we need our little Eddie Miller to really.
You've called it.
It's right over the top of him. It's Angus Barnett taking the ball through there. Oh, hello. There's a penalty right when they needed it. It was late in the tackle count as well. Glenmore High School, they could get right back on track here. 10 minutes to go. In this first half, it's up in the air. Look, Chanel looks strong, but they're spoiling everything down the other end for them, Glenmore,
I'll tell
aren't
you what, the bounce of the ball in grand final is second to none. This is a great opportunity now Glenmore has, 5 metres out.
Yeah, it's a little scoot from there. For the 9 going across. Oh, he's there. Is he? I think he is.
He's
That's Kate
over.
Doyle.
Try time.
Fantastic. Fantastic work. That puts them right back in it with the kick to come. 6-4. Chanel 6, Glenmore 4 with the kick to come.
Try scorer number.
Yeah, they really coming on strong. They've got a lot of fight in this side.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Look, and it all came back to halfway. Through Brodie James back-to-back runs, mate, get that front foot for Glenmore, and then on the back of Brodie having a Jackson Dolinsky on the back end with another 30 metre run.
Yeah, exactly right. Fantastic. And Dave, so are you here for all the grand finals as well, or just today's games?
Just today's game this week, and back at Brendan's tomorrow and Friday, doing some more work with the teachers and students. So they're pretty proactive there at St. Brendan's, it seems. I've been here a couple of times now and put a few dozen people through the course. So it's great to have that many people, I guess, equipped to have good conversations around mental health.
Yeah, fantastic. There we go. That kick unsuccessful there by Glenmore High School leaves the score Chanel 6, Glenmore High School 4.
And it's certainly, Dave, you're on the money with, speaking about mental health, and, as we can kind of see, we've just recently lost another great little footy play down in southeast Brisbane, mate, through the mental health. But, mate, look, it's great that you're out there, encouraging and also supporting and educating. Central Queensland around, the wellness about mental health.
I think I saw in my career, a huge shift in how we viewed mental health. 20 years ago, it was a stigmatised topic. But by the back end of my career, when I was playing with the Raiders and the Titans, we started treating our mental health just as important as our physical health. And we were practicing gratitude individually at training, practicing mindfulness as a team. And there were things we used to shrug our shoulders at and go, what a waste of time, as if. But then as athletes, we perform better and we're happier off the field too. So it's an incredible shift.
That's a good strong run there by Lucas Kemp. That's the third tackle. They're going well here. That's that Blake James, the 10. Yes, it is. Passed out the back line. Here's our man, Eddie Miller.
Eddie Miller's
through. He's fullback to beat. Oh, he's pulled up. Oh, he's got some strength there.
Don't mess with me, friend.
That's the last. He's, I think, our little 9, Kate Doyle. He's going to put a kick over the top. That's taken by Chanel quite comfortably. Oh, look out. He's been lifted in the air. I think the referee might have missed that, but he found the ground safely. Gee, I tell you what, boys, it's gone from one end to the field. How you liking this, David?
Yeah, I was going to say that too. Yeah, it's shifting from one end of the field to the other, so we could see quite a few more points get scored by both teams before the game's out.
Yeah, they're certainly throwing caution to the wind here, aren't they? Oh, it's a good, strong run there. And an equally good tackle there by Angus Barnett.
Bit of a show and go by number 6.
Eddie McKay. Oh, he's lost possession. That's a knock on.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is shaping up to be a pretty good little grand final here. The 8C between Chanel and Glenmore.
It certainly is. Now, and I'm not sure if, this might be a C comp, but for both these schools, you probably could find that this could be both their A teams in this competition with their smaller teams, smaller number of rugby league players at their schools. So there is some good standard out here.
As we just see, like I said before, Brody James, mate, he's certainly a handful on that right edge.
Yeah, that's an ankle tap, which you're not allowed to do at this this level. That's a bit hard. That's hard.
Mate, it could be something from, the back of the 80s, the NRL, mate. They were big on the old ankle taps.
Okay, he's winding up here, Jackson Delinsky. Oh, well held.
Mate, good solid contact.
Yes. Okay, shifting the ball to the right there. 11, Ethan Clark. Plenty of numbers in the tackle there. They force him to ground. He's going to get up and play that ball. They seem to be pretty flat here, Glenmore. And they're running a little bit one out. Well, he's got that offload away there to the 9. It's Cade Doyle. He's in for his second, is he? No, he's close, held up.
Oh, some solid
just short.
By Chanel.
Oh, straight through, is he? Surely, no, gee, they're fighting on that line.
They're fighting the line. They're fighting on the line. Here he goes.
Yeah, he's bounced the ball. That was unlucky.
Bounced the ball, mate. That's
Eddie
Miller, Mr. Miller. He's certainly getting his hands on this game here. His hands on the grand final here, mate.
I tell you what, I can't pick this game at this stage. I think it's anyone's ball game.
Yeah, mate. I'm with you in the same boat, mate. Look, they're both shown some strong defence and also creativity in their running styles.
Well, he's found another error there, the referee. Chanel dropped that ball. They're fighting hard to stay in it. I think we've got a player that's gone down there, number 15, Deacon Pomeroy. I think he might be right.
Yeah, I think you might be on the money there, Busby. Look, I'll tell you what, if Chanel can get a bit of a roll on here, they might get that little bit of a tip going into half time here.
Well, it's just under 4 minutes. That's a good run there from Jackson Delinsky. He's proving to play well at the back end of this first half as well, as is Cade Doyle, their little hooker. He's giving some reasonable service. Oh, that's a knock on there. He's called it a knock on both ways. So that'll be a feed to Chanel College with 3 minutes remaining.
I'll tell you what, our match official here this afternoon, mate, has been done a brilliant job so far.
Yeah, he's going well. That's young Angus Doyle. He's
Doyle.
Yeah, he's a high school student himself.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's coming through the ranks. He's going well. At the back of that scrum there, that's picked up by Chanel. Shifting the ball here. Oh, there's a few mistakes coming from both sides here. He's got that ball away. Oh, the referee's called held.
I was going to say that he's called held there, and look, it's another turnover here for Chanel. In their own half, which creates a little bit more pressure.
He's called a penalty for stripping there. I'm not sure if he did. Maybe he's given the ball back to him.
It's a bit unlucky on that.
Yeah. Well, they've got 2 minutes to try and do something here, Glenmore, to try and get on top of the Chanel College side. And I'll tell you what, it could happen here. They're in great field position. It's Angus Barnett taking the ball up there. Seth Bowen. Okay, that's Seth Williams. A nice little run he's brought to ground there. By Eddie McKay. Ball shifts out. Good hand shown there by the Glenmore High School fullback or number 1, Isaiah Barsar.
Number 11.
Number 11, sorry. Oh, here's our man,
Ethan
number
Clark.
10, Blake James. Might see our man coming in. He's trying to come in.
He's trying to come in. He sniffs that opportunity there.
They're defending okay here. Oh, he's through.
Oh, he's through again. Is that our number 9?
I think it was Lucas Kemp.
He's back
He's
to double.
He's going to give the try.
Has he bagged a double?
Yes,
Mate, the referee
he has.
points to the mark.
Yeah.
Try time.
Lucas Kemp, and I tell you
Number
what,
9, Mr.
it's,
Doyle.
about
Doyle.
50 seconds to go. They're going to go in. They're going to go into half time in front. It's going to take some work here from RJ Stewart. I'd love to know what he's got to say at half time, but it has gone from end to end.
Absolutely, Dave. Your thoughts on first half?
Oh, it was a wonderful first half. As we were saying, the ball shifted up both ends of the field, and both teams looked dangerous at different parts. There's a fair bit of space around the ruck each time. You know, the gaps, the space between defenders create a lot of holes for players to get through and create a bit of excitement, I guess, for the attackers. That try before halftime, that's going to be massive. Full of energy, and they'll be firing to go in the second half, and very buoyed by that. So it's a huge play.
Yeah, certainly, Dave. And mate, you're on the money with the tussle. Going left and right here. Could be anybody's game going into half time. We still got another half of footy in front of us there, folks. And like I said, there's some great grand final footy throughout this afternoon and this evening, so stay tuned. Folks, so as we just wrap up into our first half of our 8C grand final between the Glenmore High State High School and Chanel College of Gladstone.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College UP.
clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out. They're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Well, to an exciting 8C Grand Final. Glenmore High fought back right at the death of the first half to score a try and get on top of Chanel, who had it their own way for the first 10 or 15 minutes. Glenmore now leading 8 points to 6. They will kick off in this second half. Cedric, I think it's going to be exciting, and Andrew Lawrence joining us again. Mate, this could be an exciting second half.
Yeah, mate, certainly it'd be a great second half here, mate. Like, especially if the scores are locked up at 8 point to 6, 2 point difference. Anything can happen in grand final. Is that right, Andrew?
Certainly can do. You think about the fact that Gladstone had field position for probably the first 10 minutes or so. From then, Glenmore had it for the last
well, we've
15.
seen a mistake straight off the kick-off. It's funny, grand finals, they're often lost not won, aren't they? And there's an error that no coach would like.
And it's funny, you can tell the boys that, talk to the boys all you want about, it's a different game come grand final. It's just that little bit of extra pressure, that little bit of extra want, that little bit of extra speed, and it can really affect some of the players.
That's right, and the hype and the build-up also in their own schools, mate, coming into grand final day.
Oh, there we go. It's gone down again. He's offside, but he's called the knock on.
Look, I dare say that's a bit of a, bit of an opportunity here for Glenmore, Chanel. Here, as they're coming off the back end of, half time to come in and, straight into a bit of a knock on. Now regain the possession.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, they've been let off the hook there. Okay, that's young Mackay with the ball. Passing out. Oh, that's a good strong run there. And there was number 18, Brighton Hayward. Oh, it's taken up a little bit above the shoulders from our man there, Eddie Miller.
A little bit too high there, Eddie. Keep him down, Eddie. As we also joined back in the commentary box by the man himself, Dave Shillington.
It's played by from Glenmore. Oh, he's coming. That's another a good run there. I think it's the 18 again, Brighton Hayward. Two strong carries straight up. They're right on the attack now. Chanel played the ball. Ryan Addard the ball. Oh, we've got another lost ball in the ruck there.
Oh.
He's sharp today.
Mate, I'll tell you what, he's sharp, but they're certainly coach killers.
Aren't they, right? That's two crucial errors from Chanel in the space of 2.5 minutes. You know, and I'm sure the message at half time would have been, let's complete our sets. You know, they've got a good coach, as I said, with RJ Stewart, Mal Meninga, Capra's Mal Meninga coach down at their school. But anyway, Glenmore now got the ball off that scrum. That's tackle one. There's early on in this set, they're taking the ball up. As we said, same as the first half, it seems like it's going to be from end to end again. Cedric and Dave, it's not letting up.
No, it's not. It's a great battle out there tonight, and that's the way grand finals should be, of course. We don't want to see it too lopsided.
Yeah, exactly right. And, you know, Dave, I was speaking to a couple of people during the year. We were watching an 8C game, and it's funny. Sometimes the skill level might not be as there, you know, to say like a State of Origin player. But a battle between two C, you know, for instance, 2C wingers as compared to the State of Origin wingers, it's still a good contest.
That's what you want to see, and look, that's what the NRL scouts are looking for when they're picking players, is players who want to compete. They want to win, they want to battle with each other.
Oh, look out. Looking for a favourable bounce here. He's got the ball. Oh, it's Isaiah Barsa.
Hang on, we've got the ref here.
Ooh. Yeah, no, he's scored it.
No.
Oh, no, he's changed over. Geez,
I'll tell you what, that was certainly a close call.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I did think that Chanel got a touch to that.
That's the bounce of the ball in grand final 40, you know.
That's a 50-50 call.
Now, can Chanel take this down the other end? My guess is they can. They can. This is an exciting game, boys.
Look, it certainly is, you know, like, you know, they've got the chips going, they've got the, you know, the bounce of the footy, and yeah, we've got some really strong running from Chanel College.
Yeah, some good footwork there from Eddie McKay, 5'8" for Chanel. He's been pretty busy. He's doing a lot of directing of the traffic. Here he is again. There's an offload out there. Ooh, that's a good tackle there. Jake Forster taking that ball up.
That's a great dummy half kick there from the number 9 for Chanel.
Ryan Addard.
Hopefully their chase will be good. His fullback's a little bit elusive.
Yes, that's Isaiah Barsa. He was playing in the back line in the first half. He shifted back to fullback for the second half. Oh, that's a good run.
He's the number 13 for Glenmore, Jackson. He's certainly a handful, mate, for Chanel College. You know, with his barnstorming runs.
Yeah, exactly right. Here comes Eddie Miller into that back line. He's through again. Jeez, he's
made the show and
go.
Oh,
that could be 6 more. That's been touched. It is 6 to go. Just short of halfway at Glenmore. They get a quick play of the ball here. They might get some good metres.
There's the show and go, Dave.
Oh, he's got plenty of talent. He's got a bit of a step on him, the show and go, and then he used his weight early to bump someone off as well. So he's got the whole package.
Just both sides there being able to sneak through each side's defensive line. Here comes Jackson Dolinsky with another strong run. He's run hard all game. Here's Eddie Miller. Oh, he's got the ball back. Oh, quick hands. That's ball down. That's It's going from one end to the other, and it's a mistake that pulls them up each time, boys.
That's exactly right. And he just pulls them up at that, we've been playing in the middle of the park majority of this game. And, it just goes to show that it's anybody's game here this afternoon.
Yeah, they take the ball off the back of that scrum. Chanel, they're fighting hard. Oh, he's winding up here. This defensive. Oh, great shot.
What a hit.
It's from Angus Barnett.
Mate, this grand final.
And he's lost the ball.
Another notch. Mate, that was an awesome run by our number 16, is it? Was it the 16?
Is it the 16 or the 10? No, it wasn't the 10. It might be the 16. Cooper Dawes. He's coming from the field now.
He certainly, he put his body on the line, with those, with the big 20-metre run and that cover tackle. Certainly, you can feel the crunch up here.
That's a shoulder charge. I think he could be in a bit of trouble here. The 6, shoulder charge. Penalty there to Glenmore. That puts them right on the attack again. Comes Delinsky. This is a physical game for 8Cs. I tell you what, boys.
Dave, I tell you what. Look, the physical contact has just taken it up another level.
Absolutely. Why do you want to watch the NRL when you can see hits like that in this game?
Okay, and he's found a knock-on back at the play before that from Glenmore High School. Chanel ball.
Now we're buckled in for a good grand final, boys. Tell you that much.
That's a good run there. From Chanel College, got the ball away. That's their 18, Bryden Hayward, who's really showing some tenacity there. He gets up a quick play the ball here. Oh, there we go. That's another drop ball from the 8, Caleb Rebel.
Look, gents, I'll tell you what, the crowd has certainly gotten behind these two teams here. The crowd's getting louder and louder in this grand final, mate.
It's pretty vocal out there.
I'll tell you that much.
It's creating a good atmosphere, of which you'd be used to back in the day, Dave.
Absolutely. Who are some of the current players in the NRL who are from the Rocky region? Obviously, Cam Munster comes to mind. Is there a few others?
Yeah, there is. Harry Grant.
Benny Hunt.
Oh, Benny Hunt. Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Corey
Oates. And there is a few others as well.
Yeah, nice. It's great breeding ground then. With that many.
Yeah.
They're not just NRL players. They're some of the best too, aren't they?
Mate, exactly right. Well, let's not just worry about the boys either. We also have Tamika Upton.
Yes.
That's exactly right.
She's probably in the top 3 female players in the world.
And also, the up and coming, through the development for Queensland too. Now, with your likes of Lillian Yarrow and the late
and Kobe Hetherington. As well. The list goes on. Ethan Bullymore, Central Queensland product as well.
That's exactly right.
Oh, that's a great kick. That's a high bomb there from Eddie Miller. Oh, he's put it down. That's a knock on both ways.
It's a knock on both ways. And look, you can see the Glenmore State High is now pumped, having that possession of the ball 30 metres out.
And I tell you, boys, this game seems to be going from the 20-metre at one end to the 20-metre at the other, and it's not going too much further than that, is it?
That's right. But I also feel like just a little half break's going to turn into something big here soon with the speed and talent they've got out there.
There goes Mr. Barsa. Straight through the middle with some strong defence by our number 8, Caleb Rebel.
Just over 10 minutes down in the second half. This is a good run. Here, he's going to make it all the way to the line too, if he can get it down. Oh, he has.
He's got the number 11.
Was it number 10? I think it might have been Blake James.
Blake James?
I think so.
Let's have a look
Great effort there. We'll see the replay come up here in a minute.
As you can see, our number 11.
11, you're right.
Ethan Clark has seen that opportunity down the left.
Gee, that was
left side of the field, and has taken on the line with a bit of enthusiasm in his run, mate, and gets him a 4-pointer in the grand final here.
Yes, he showed some great work there, and 40's way to the line. You would have to like that one, Dave. Could be a future Capra and Queensland player right there.
That's right. And have the Dolphins NRL recently just had a bit of a partnership announcement up here?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so
absolutely.
They're aligned with the Capras. We will see some of their players next year playing for the Capras.
Really, that's fantastic. Good pathway for the young junior players coming through the system here as well.
Look, I'll tell you what, looking at that pathway junior system and working inside, with your likes of Lionel and the team, mate. Look, I took on the 17s girls down to Toowoomba this year for the state cup, and look, I'll tell you what, the partnership and the amount of support that we get from top end, especially through the Dolphins, mate, here in Central Queensland, they've turned it up another notch.
Right, well, that puts them further in front. They've missed a conversion, so it's Glenmore 12, Chanel 6. That's a pretty sharp kickoff. Oh, he's lost that. It's happening. It's deja vu again off the kickoff.
There is everything in this grand final. Chip and chase, a bit of a, open running to, picking the kicks, mate.
Yes. Dave, we're actually... while we're waiting for this ground to pack, we're quite fortunate up here with the Capras. We've got some former NRL players helping our head coach, Lionel Harbin, who's doing a fantastic job. But we've got Tony Martin, former premiership winner of Melbourne Storm, and David Fayumu. They're both giving guidance there and helping out with some assistant coaching gigs, and they're doing a great job with our Capras.
That's so great to hear, because the young players... playing this comp, I think it's...
Oh, that ball's gone out the wing. Hang on there, Dave. Sorry to hold you up, but they're fighting towards that line. They're holding him up, and Glenmore, great defence. That was some great hands shown there by Chanel.
And they've gone in for Mr. Rebel.
Oh, he's there. Mr. Rebel, he's there. I think that's a try. I think he's got that down.
Mate, look, I'll tell you what, he's been running hard with some strong defence all game. I think he deserves a 4-pointer.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. That's great work, and that brings it back to 12 points to 10 with the kick to come. But yeah, great football. Sorry, Dave, for getting back to where we were. Yeah, it's great having NRL players such as Tony and David Fayumu, who you probably know those boys, but it's great, and what they've got to offer is fantastic.
Absolutely. Obviously, being a regional town here, some of the young players might think playing in the NRL might be a bridge too far to cross for them. So to meet players and mix with players who have been there and done that, I think can shorten the length of that bridge for sure.
Yeah, certainly. Look, this has been an entertaining game. We've got 10 minutes to go. Kick to come. If he gets this, he levels it up. But look, I don't know. If you had to ask me to make a call, I can't give you one at this stage, boys. I don't know what your thoughts are.
I'm in the same boat. This will literally go down to the bounce of the ball, mate. And like I said, grand final football, anything can happen.
Let's see if he can slot his own try. Caleb Rebel lining this kick up now.
Unsuccessful on that kick there by Caleb. The score remains at 12 points to 10. To me, or is it some, between some of the, the 13-year-olds stepping up into this 14s? Mate, there's a huge growth spurt.
Oh, they're massive, mate. Yeah, I've seen it with kids all the time. From 7s to 8s, it is a big jump, and it goes again till 9. It probably doesn't stop till they're about 16, 17, and then you do get your Giants. Here's Chanel making a good run back. They've made about 30, 40 metres from that kickoff. Oh, great jinking run there, and well held there by Eddie Miller. Worked by the 5 there. Alex McConnell looks like he shifted into the halves, coming from the wing, and he's shifting that ball well for Chanel. He's only a little fella, but he's really going hard. Here we go. Here's Rebel again. Oh, he's there. He's straight through.
He's bagged a double.
Oh.
Try time.
They've hit the front. They've hit the front. That's 14-12 to Chanel with the kick to come. It's in close range this time too. Let's watch this.
Made a bit of a game changer, Mr. Caleb Rebel.
He has gone well. I'll tell you what, but this little Alex McConnell, he's come in from the wing. He's obviously been a change from the coach, but he's really getting that ball more run towards the edges than through the middle.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They see that opportunity down, the right edge. But in saying that too, I just want to go back to our number 8, Caleb Rebel. David, a front rower scoring a couple of tries, mate. How good is that? How good is that to, see our front rowers cross over?
It is fantastic, and I think, as they say, you get kicked out of the front rowers club if you score too many tries. You're supposed to set up for the wingers to score, so I think he's breaking some rules there somehow.
Let's hope he doesn't get another one.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he'll be going in the Hall of Fame if he gets another one.
Mate, speaking of front rowers that you might know, and maybe second rowers, early next term I'm off to the All-Skills, Queensland All-Skills touchdown the Gold Coast. Now, last year when I was there, we saw this bloke wheeling he walked in front of our school marquee, and he was wheeling a wheelie bin. One of the boys said, "Geez, look at the size of that fella." I looked over and it was Nate Miles. Anyway, we grabbed him. He said, "What are you doing?" He said, "Oh, mate, I own the company, And but here he is working. It was great to see blokes like that. And he stopped and had a chat to the boys, got photos. It was fantastic.
He's a lovely fella, Milesy, and one of the toughest players, obviously, to put on a rugby league jersey. He just performed game after game for the Maroons. He's fantastic.
Oh, he's straight through here. Here's another front rower. He's offloaded again too. This is the 11 that's caused a bit of problems in the first half. That was Josh Claridge. But great work there from Austin Duong, I think it was. Oh, here we go again. Oh, he's through. He's through.
Allen's found the second win.
It's Jonty Mally Roberts, haven't they? Just, look, they've stopped making errors, and it's really paying dividends for them.
Absolutely. Try time there, gentlemen, I tell you. And you know what? He's been a little bit of a pocket rocket all game.
Hasn't he? That's a great try from Jonty Mally Roberts. There's not much of him. He'd be the smallest fella out there, but geez, he packs a bit of punch when he gets going.
Absolutely. Look, Dave, look, I'm going to go back to the front rowers again, mate. Front rowers are creating havoc for,
that's right.
Against Glenmore State High here. Number 10, Austin Duyong, and also Caleb Rebel.
Well, they're definitely a modern front row, aren't they? 20 years ago, the boys just tucked the ball under their arm, Shane Webke style, and charged that ball forward. And there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. They did a great job. But nowadays, the front rowers, they can catch, kick, pass, run, step, swerve, everything.
They're almost like, your fullbacks, mate, so to speak. But Caleb slotted over for an extra 2 points for Chanel College.
Yeah, it'll make it really hard to come back from there. That's taken out. It's 20 points to 12 now. There's just under 5 minutes remaining.
Oh, he's hit that. He's hit that on a sweet spot, and gets the 2 points for Chanel College. And it's been the bounce of the ball coming right through, and the game changer, the momentum change by Chanel Busby, and
yes.
and we see them pop out in front.
Well, let's see. We've seen a few changes from the kickoffs, but not to be this time. Here's our little try scorer again, having a run. Jonty Mally Roberts He's in everything. He's got the ball away there. Oh, that's gone back. Oh, he's found a knock on there, the referee. That's they're showing some urgency here too Glenmore.
Called that, and is this the momentum changer again for Glenmore?
There's 10 points in it. They've still got to score twice and kick the goals to try and win this game.
3 minutes, 3.5 minutes to go in this second half. I'll tell you what, 3.5 minutes, grand final football, gentlemen. Anything can happen.
Eddie Miller there with the ball. I think they need to get it on this left edge. They need to get their number 11, Glenmore. They need to get their number 11 in the ball in Ethan Clark. He scored that great try on the right edge before.
Yeah, certainly. Look, they want to get a couple of the big men in space. So they like the likes of number 12, number 11, so Ethan and Brody and Jackson's
trying to work
mate.
out who's got the penalty here. I don't know what that was for. Is he saying it's an elbow?
Right. I'm sure of that call there, Busby.
Yeah. Okay, well, he's trying to kick this out from the middle of the field. And he's just got it over the top.
Did he get a touch? Yeah, gee whiz, he must be super close, mate. He would have been, inches away.
They just really can't afford to make a mistake here, Glenmore. Sorry, Chanel. Glenmore, they just need possession. It's only 2.5 minutes to go.
Dave, can the front rowers get over again?
Well, let's hope so. Go the front rowers.
Look, the 13 scored before too. They're classed as middles now, aren't they?
Yeah, the middle unit, yep.
Oh, here we go. Here's Claridge. He's also had a big game. They've kept him quiet in the second half, but he's coming to his own of late. Oh, he's our little 13 again. I think he's lost the ball that time. He has.
Yeah, he's lost the ball there. Yeah. Look, I'll tell you what, as the 13s went to scoot out, mate, you had the right edge of Chanel banked out, mate, with some opportunities.
Yeah,
as we see a solid contact by our number 8.
Yeah, he's had a very good second half, Caleb Rebel. He's really turned this game around. Oh, this ball's gone a bit wayward. They've just got to throw everything at it now, Glenmore. Oh, this is a great little run. That was a great little run from Seth Williams there.
We've got a penalty there.
Yes, we have. Look, I think all they need to do is put this ball into touch or just tap it and go. It's only there's a minute to go. I fair to say that I think the game's over, boys. I think we can put this down to a win to Chanel College from Gladstone.
Yeah, certainly. And look, I'll tell you what, this game has only opened up in the last 5 minutes. I do want to give credit to Glenmore. Mate, they've stuck from the very start of this game, and has been in the contest right through. And the back 10 minutes of this game is just opened up. And
that was a good run there from Rebel. He's playing that ball. Going back to the 12, the great run, and that's a try, and that's all she wrote. Denzel Chinfat. I've got it right that time.
Mate, you got it right. Denzel Chinfat. I had the opportunity of coaching him in the Kanaka Proud Cup.
Okay.
This year.
Yeah, that's a great try, and that just puts the nails. There's the hooter. 26-12. I'm not sure if they'll worry about the conversion. They probably have to. But, look, great win to Chanel. Fantastic. And, look, we've been lucky enough to be joined by Dave Shillington, who's actually just heading down for the presentation of the trophies and Man of the Match awards down there.
Yeah, look, and like you just said, mate, it's an absolute pleasure to be joined in the commentary box by Dave. And, Dave's in Central Queensland sharing his wealth of knowledge around, raising awareness around mental health.
Yeah, fantastic. Here's the final kick. Oh, he's given it a good attempt, but he's missed it. And there you go. 26 points to 12. Chanel win over Glenmore State High School in the 8C game.
Hey, what a standing effort for Chanel. First year back into Rockhampton schoolboys football.
Yeah, it's great. Great for their school and their community. And look, they're in another grand final later on at 7:30 when they're in the 10C grand final against Rockhampton State High School. But that's the 8C grand final. Chanel winning that over Glenmore State High School. Our next game at 6:20 in our Year 9C is St Brendan's College 4 versus St Brendan's College 5. That'll be on at 6:20 and we'll join you then.
While we're waiting for Glenmore to come over, we'll congratulate our match officials. We're going to recognise them with a trophy and get Dave to present the two touch judges. Come over and grab a medal. And to the referee, did a great job. Congratulations, come on over. Right, if we can get the captain of Glenmore to come over and collect the runner-up sashes off Dave Shillington, please, and say a few words.
I just want to say thank you for everyone coming to support us this year. And thank you for the boys turning up to train and playing their hearts every single game. The first half was probably our best game of footy we've ever played in the entire year. But this team has outdone us several times when we've played them. All right, congrats on the win, boys. Hope to see you next year. We're going to beat you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the captain there. Now, player of the match awards are judged by the RDSSRL, working committee, commentators and special guests. Player of the match awards, we're very fortunate to have them donated by our very own CQ Capras, the Dolphins, North Queensland Cowboys, the Rabbitohs and the Brisbane Broncos. Player of the match for the runners-up goes to Ethan Clark. And our man of the match medal, we named all our medals after players that have played in our competition and gone on to higher achievements within our game. And the David Taylor man of the match medal goes to Caleb Rebel. Yeah. Can I get the captain for Chanel to come forward, accept his medals, accept the trophy, and say a few words?
First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for coming and all the people that have organised this to let us play. And I'd like to thank Glenmore for a good game, and yes. I would like to thank the refs and officiators for everything they've done this season too. And yeah. Cumbria!
You better come and get your trophy and the medals. Right, let's have a round of applause. That concludes the presentations. We'll get a photo with you guys, and we'll clear the field ready for the next game, the 9Cs between St Brendan's 4th and St Brendan's 5th.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College UP.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in awe.
Okay, welcome back. We're into game number 3 of the Wednesday night grand finals, and we've just seen a great 8C grand final. We're now at the 9C grand final. It is St Brendan's 5 versus St Brendan's 4. I'll quickly run through those sides. So the St Brendan's number 5 side wearing the gold, I think. Is it, Andrew, you might be able to help me out here. We've got one in the green, one in the gold.
Yeah, in the gold.
In the gold is SBC 5, starting at number 1, Isaac Durden. Number 2, Matthew Bazudenhout. Number 3, Gareth Walkbew. Number 4, Charlie Leedon Brown. Number 5, Fletcher Scanlon. Number 6, Aidan McDonald. Number 7, Will McKellar. Number 8, Harry Hoy. Number 9, Peyton Turner. Number 10, Evan Howell. Number 11, Enzo Hunt. Number 12, Blake Dimel Woibo. Number 13, Nate Messer. Number 14, Sheldon Fraser. Number 15, Bailey Hoare. Number 16, Brodie Scullen. And number 17, Marshall Esser. They're coached by Blake Field and Diesel Brunker. Would that be right?
Yeah, that's Diesel Brunker.
And managed by Tyson Spencer. Blake Henley is their water boy.
Hey, just a little one on that. Enzo Hunt, number 11. He's the brother of Mannix Hunt, who is the saviour of Barcaldine Sandguanners this year.
Fantastic.
That was the player coach or captain coach, and saved that club from folding.
That's right, fantastic. And he just got taken down to the last Broncos home game, courtesy of the Broncos, and they put him in a box or something down there and really looked after him. Okay, so the SBC 4 team wearing the green St Brendan's jerseys. Number 1, AJ Rubin. Number 2, Jack Shannon. Number 3, Cooper Slade. Number 4, Jesse McWhinney. Number 5, Tate Caffrey. Number 6, Stacey Hollingsworth. Number 7, Oliver Hunt. Number 8, Noah Christensen. Number 9, Xavier Draper. Number 10, Will Blamiers. Number 11, Deegan Crook. Number 12, Nate London. Number 13, Ambrose Tibbs. Number 14, Dylan Griffiths. Number 15, Jonathan Coase. Number 16, Killian Finnell. Number 17, Kieran Woibo. Number 18, Jacoby Hunt. Number 19, Tom Christensen. Now, it might be mate against mate here, but I can tell you it's a grand final for these boys. It'll be pretty fierce rivalry. Andrew, you can fill us in a little bit more on that.
I certainly will be. Even though, it's good having your local derbies like against TCC and Emmaus and Rocky High, but when these guys decide to have a crack in a final, they're going to go hell for leather, and it gives them bragging rights for the next 6 to 12 months at school.
Now, I just noticed number 17 in the green side, Kieran Woibo. I see there's a number 12 in the other side, Blake DeMel Woibo. Any relation there?
I wouldn't have a clue.
Mate, with that surname, I think, there'll be some form of relations there from up far north Queensland. So.
Yeah, they're Hopevale boys, looks of it. And they say that Blake he's an absolute bull. Loves to take them on.
I'll tell you what, we might take this opportunity to welcome our North Queensland viewers.
Yeah, certainly right. This is live stream, and particularly St Brendan's being a boarding school, there'll be parents watching, haven't been able to watch their sons play all year, and this is a great opportunity. So g'day to all those parents out there from all the boarding schools, and not only the boarding schools, all those people watching on the live stream. Welcome to the grand final action.
We're also joined back with Dave Shillington. Dave, when you're at school, was there much schoolboy league down at Padua, or was it more union?
Yeah, we were predominantly a rugby union school at Padua, which is weird because everyone who went to the school were all rugby league players at heart, for clubland. But we played rugby union, and then we got in the senior grades. We played the Confraternity Shield, just that 1 week of rugby league each year, which we look forward to and loved every single year. It's an awesome comp.
The great Fatty Vorton's a Padua boy, isn't he?
Actually, Padua's pumped out some great Maroons players. It's such a small school. It's not known necessarily to be a rugby league school, but in my year we had David Stagg as well, and obviously Fatty. A few years before me, we had Dane Carlo, who's a Bronco and a Maroon. It was Paul McCabe and Lenny Dittmar and a few other big names from back in the day. So, good rugby league school.
Yes, something in the water down there at Padua, let me tell you that. Here we go, Brendan's green. I'm just going to call them green and gold here tonight. Cedric, but Xavier Draper, great ball from dummy half, gives it off to their 6. That's a good kick there from Hollingsworth. And it's picked up by Durden. Bring it back. Oh, good tackle, Oliver Hunt.
Yeah, met with some solid defence there, Busby.
Certainly is. Look, no one's giving an inch. 0-0. There's been a couple of mistakes, but they're fighting hard.
Well, Andrew, you're right about that, mate. They're certainly hooking in, even though they're from the one school.
Yeah, and I think these two have met before, and I think the SBC 5 may have had the wood over them in that game.
Yeah, okay. Actually, I did see a game. I think it was more of a sevens game of Brennan's versus Brennan's down at Brennan's one day this year, and it was quite the contest. Okay, then we pulled up just short of that line. That's the 5th and last. Green now to have the ball. They're trying to work their way out. There's some great defence there by goal. Will they getting back into the end goal? Oh, that was close. Just held, just short of the line. There's a good run there from Stacey Hollingsworth. It was a bit of one-out stuff. There's some strong defence in here already from these Year 9 boys. Oh, it's a good run. This is getting him out of trouble here. Here we go, 1 to beat. He gives it away to the 4. That's Jesse McWhinney. Oh, great work, great cover tackle. That's our boy from Hopevale, is it? No, it's not. It's Gareth Walkview. He's actually scored the most tries this year for his team, as hard as they come.
Well, the green certainly showed a bit of pace coming down the left edge. Busby?
Yeah, this is reminiscent of the game we've just had before us. It's going from end to end.
Mate, Edna Wynn played in the middle 20.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good little bullocking run there from Sheldon Fraser, I think it is. Okay, another good run, and he slipped away from that tackle there. Has Enzo Hunt, boy from Barkey. They breed him tough out there, there's no doubt about that. Good defence there from Ambrose Tibbs. Strong again. Oliver Hunt and Deegan Cook. Here's our clearing kick. It's got it over the halfway. Oh, there's some good chase on here. If he gets a favourable bounce, might have been a knock on there. The referee said play on.
Mate takes the goal in a great opportunity playing.
It's 6 to go. He scored 6 to go as well. Yes.
6 to go.
Yes. Okay. They're still getting back on side, some of these boys. Oh, this is a great run.
So great footwork.
Oh, what a tackle. Is it from the 6?
mate.
Stacey Hollingsworth. That was
Take your hat
fantastic.
off, mate.
Gee, well done. Stacey Hollingsworth from the Northern Territory. He's a long way from home. But that's a great tackle.
Long way from home.
So Gareth went to, he was down at Cap Coast Brothers there for a while.
Okay.
And played for St. Penny's.
Yeah, right.
Oh, right. Primary school there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fantastic.
And look, a big shout out to our viewers online. We've got 124 watching at this point in time,
There
which
you
is
go.
fantastic.
Welcome,
so if you're
viewers.
out there, if you want to put a message on Facebook just to say where you're watching it from, that'd be fantastic, and we'll give you a shout out.
Yeah, fantastic. Righto, scrum there to Green. Ball's come out there. Oh, he's offloaded that. That there is Oliver Hunt. It's a great St. Brendan's name. They're playing in that number 7 jersey. He's from the Barcaldine Sanguinas. Oliver, another Barkey product.
Isn't it great to see some of the kids from our Barkey coming in?
Yeah, fantastic.
And, getting all this, football experience that they can certainly take away back into their community.
Yeah, slammed into the ground there. They're up over the 20. The kick to come there. Oh, he's knocked that on. Stacey Hollingsworth, he put in a good kick before. He's had a good game. That's the first mistake he's made. But, it was the 7. Oliver Hunt, same. But, yeah, Nate, Oliver Hunt, it's been pretty good. But, look, how are you making the game so far, boys?
Oh, great quality game so far. The number 3 there, Gareth Walkby. He's running the ball now. Fantastic. Here he goes.
But he's been quite consistent, hasn't he, Dave?
Well, he's got the pace and strength and a bit of a swerve on him.
I'll tell you what, his first... Oh, here they go. They're over.
Yeah.
Try time to number 9.
Right beside the sticks.
Peyton Turner.
Yeah, another boy, border from Dysart.
He's loved by his teammates, I reckon.
He's popped out there. He's looking to go to dummy half.
Popped out, eyes up, mate.
Yes, Aidan McDonald.
Golden ducks in front of him, Dave.
Fantastic. And, there you go. So, St. Brendan's 5, the gold side are up 4-0 with the kick to come.
Hey, Dave, look, you're right about that number 3, mate, and that's off the back end of that number 3. Gareth Walkview.
You pronounce that, Andrew?
Just want to get our pronunciations correct there. We do apologise for that. But yeah, look, I'll tell you what, he's certainly, has demonstrated he's a bit of a handful up the middle.
Okay, Will McKellar about to attempt the conversion. He's given it a little nudge, but that's all it needs. He's put it straight through, and that takes goal to 6 with SBC 4 in the green, 0.
Look, just want to take this opportunity to thank all of our volunteers and all of our match officials. Without those volunteers and match officials, these games could not be, possible. As we see the kickoff by our number 6, Aidan McDonald.
It's a good take by goal. They're bringing her back up near the halfway line, about 5 metres short. Oh, there's a little scoot down the short side by Marshall Esser, and he's just pulled up short of that touch line. Gee, that'd be close over there.
No, that'd be super close.
Now, guys, just to let you know, Oliver Hunt and Enzo Hunt, they're cousins.
They're cousins.
So they're
well, there you go.
Having a great one.
Okay, and look, I just have to say a big shout out to Eva DeMal watching from Hopevale, which is fantastic. As I said, these parents and families, don't get to see their kids play much, but being able to watch this game from Hopevale. Welcome to the live stream from up there. I hope the boys are entertaining you today. What's that said?
Oh, mate, the absolute ripper. All the way from Hopevale.
Yes. And we've got another one here. Oh, sorry, yeah. Blake Demai Wobo and Kieran Wobo, they're cousins. Their fathers are twin brothers.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. It stands to the mystery. And I'll tell you what. Look, this grand final here, gentlemen, is kind of, is displayed. Even though from the same school, they're absolutely ripping into each other.
Yeah, certainly are. Dave, fantastic. You would have played a lot of games away from your parents as well. Did they have the live stream back then or anything like that in your games?
I was just thinking how special it is that some of the parents do have this live stream option. I remember playing the under-20s grand final for the Roosters quite some time ago now. It's back in 2002. And my dad was able to watch it, listen to it on the radio actually. And I didn't score tries all season, and I happened to score 2 tries in that grand final. So it was a pretty fun game for him to listen to on the radio.
Yeah, fantastic.
Mate, he'll be cheering his seat.
No worries. We're also joined here by Matty Cooper.
I was going to say that, Buzz.
Welcome, Coops. How you going, mate?
From Norway,
thanks, Michael. Andrew Lawrence just dropped a microphone in my lap just before, so
you've got.
I don't know if this is working.
Let's hope so. You're on, Coops. You're good at it, mate. Here we go, Coops. So we were saying before, you've been at Brendan's for a long time. You went to school there as well, mate. There will be no love lost out here.
No. It's these games are often very, very hard fought. So they had a game at the start of the year, which was very close. So yeah, there's a lot of boys. Obviously, some of the boys live in the dorm together, Eddie Rice dorm, and so they're always good games.
Yes, it's the old, as Dave would tell us, the old mate against mate scenario. You would have been in that many times, playing against your Roosters teammates in State of Origin.
I did, yeah. I actually, I was at Canberra, I played for the Maroons, and Tom Leroy Lars, my Canberra teammate, played for the Blues, and he wasn't shy in trying to take my head off in those Maroons games, those State of Origin games, that's for sure.
Well, let's hope the Woibo boys don't take each other's heads off. They're actually cousins. That's even a little bit closer, isn't it?
That's it.
And their families at home watching. Let's just hope they both get through unscathed and may the best man win.
Later on, if they do.
Yes.
Busby, look, you're right, mate. It's a bit of a tussle in the middle here. It's been, between the 40-metre line here throughout the majority of this grand final.
Yeah, it certainly has. Look, and it's anyone's ball game here. 6-0, 2 gold. Here we see Blake taking the ball up now. Tackled by his cousin there. So yeah, they're not going to leave the stone unturned, these two boys. Another great little run, just taking that over the halfway. Oh, that's the Peyton Turner, is it there, or is it the 6? Oh, great offload.
Great offload.
He's going to make it. He's there.
Over.
Yes, he is.
He's over. Try time.
See who that is, Coops. That's the 17, Marshall Esser. A late inclusion into the side, Marshall, but he's really paying dividends there. That was Peyton Turner from Dysart taking a run down there. You see in the replay. Yeah, and he was, AJ Rubin did all he could to try and stop that try, but yeah, he was just too strong a run.
It's been a big week for Marshall. Obviously, he's in the St Brendan's rodeo team as well. We did our rodeo last week, so it's been a big couple of days actually.
Yeah, fantastic.
And we'll see our coaches on ground level, mate. Cameron Watson.
Yes, Watto, he's been coaching for a number of years now. He's taken a number of different sides at St Brendan's, from A's through to B's, C's over the years. Always obviously sticking his hand up. It's great to have people like that on board.
Absolutely. I won't blow him up too much because then we won't hear the end of it, gentlemen. So, Watto, if you're watching the replay, mate, a bit of a shout out to you.
Yes, well, their conversion unsuccessful there. That takes the gold side to 10, I think it is, over green. We've got just under 7 minutes remaining in this first half. Kick-off there by Stacey Hollingsworth.
Yeah, Stacey Hollingsworth, he's a Northern Territory lad. So.
Yes.
Northern Territory.
Another ball. Oh, look out.
You go too high there, gentlemen. Great control of that
after
tackle.
their mates there.
Here's your man again there, Dave.
He's looking dangerous, looking very dangerous all game.
That's a good set up on the halfway line now. They're taking it. They're attacking this this left edge, their left edge, quite a bit, and with success too. Up over the 45 metres. Oh, he's been told to go back. That's the last tackle. We might see the ball find a bit of air here. Yes, certainly has. The chase is through. Oh, he's knocked that on. That's play on. Oh, look out. Oh, great footwork.
Great footwork.
Oh, that is fantastic. Blake Delmel.
Wow.
Boy. Well, to the family at home, that was fantastic. I've got Matty Cooper sitting beside me here. He's wondering if he's got any other brothers coming through. That was fantastic, Coops.
Oh, he's a great kid, Blakey. He's well deserved too. Good kick, and your kick's only as good as your chase. And that was a good chase and follow up. And
yeah, he showed a very handy left foot.
Yes.
Blake.
Understandably, he's a little bit puffed at the moment.
Yeah, he's got to catch his breath back to take that kick.
I'll tell you what, Dave, isn't it exciting to see second rowers, front rowers having that type of footwork?
When you've got players that can move like that, you're going to score plenty of points, especially in the back end of this first half. The defence is getting a bit tired, a little bit heavy-footed. So when a player can step like that, yeah, he's bound to break free and score some points.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he looks like he's got a bit of growing to do too, Blake, and I reckon he's just one of those little dark horses you see from time to time at St Brennan's. They might play 9Cs, but I think when he's in grade 12, that C might turn into something else.
Absolutely, as we just see Blake take
that's got the distance, just doesn't got the legs.
So close. There you go.
It's got the accuracy.
Hopevale. I'm going to send that try all the way back up to Hopevale.
Yes. It's been a long day. Four minutes left in this half. Good strong run there by Brendan's Gold. Looking to work the way out now. Oh, they've lost that ball. Jeez, it's hard. That schoolboy footy at its best there. Second tackle. I'll tell you what, if Green want to get back into this, Cedric and Dave, 3 minutes to go, you'd hope they'd try and cross the line here.
Yeah, nice try before half-time would be just what they need to give them a bit of buoyancy coming into that second half.
As we've seen from our last grand final too, mate, anything can happen straight after, the first roll of that Dyson's second half, mate.
Okay, and I tell you what, I think if they're a chance, I think this Stacey Hollingsworth from the Northern Territory needs to get involved a little bit more with his hands on the ball. That's a great offload. Out there to, I think it's Xavier Draper. He was. Hello, we've. Penalty there to Green. 2.5 minutes to go in this half. Here's their chance. Okay, it's to the big Noah Christensen. Trying to drive his way through to that line. Pulls up short. Good pass there from Draper. Give him back. There's not going to be any room left in there.
I'll tell you what, Busby, the bake there to the right there.
Yeah, if they could shift that ball, there's plenty of space. Not gone in the ruck. That's
unlucky.
That does hurt. That's a bit of a coach here killer. I'm sure Cameron Watson will talk to his boys about that come half time in just under 2 minutes time.
Yeah, Matty. Knowing Cameron, mate, What do you think Cameron will be saying to his team at half-time?
Well, he'll be fairly calm and collected, as he usually is. So he'll just try and make sure the boys, regather their thoughts and composure and just go in the second half in a positive mindset.
These kids, you know him well. That was fantastic.
Know him too well.
He's our man with
Here he goes
footwork.
again, Dave. The X Factor. Could he be the X Factor?
They'd love to get on the board again here, Gold. They're really, taking this game away from Green. And a good run there. I think, is that Aidan McDonald? It wasn't. It was Evan Howe. Let's put that kick in. Oh, good pick up there from Tate Caffrey. He's put to the ground there by Blake Damal-Woyboy. Oh, another good tackle. It's always just got away.
I was going to say, he's bagged a double, the big fella.
Got away from him there. 30 seconds remaining. Let's see what they can do.
So, Busby, there's absolutely nothing in this grand final.
No, great ball from the half. Oh.
Can that be
It was a good ball there by Oliver Hunt. They just put it down. It went straight in and out of the breadbasket. And I think that's probably about all she wrote for half-time. So we're heading into half-time, we've got St. Brendan's Gold, which is St. Brendan's 5 leading St. Brendan's for 10 points to 0.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
Yeah, so welcome back there, folks. If you join us all around Queensland, like we mentioned a little bit earlier on, we're joined by Hope Vale all the way up to the Northern Territory, out to Buckhalden, and also around Central Queensland. Look, I'm joined in the commentary box by Matty Coops and also Dave Shillington. Gents, second half of this game, thoughts?
Yeah, obviously the green team, or the SBC 9C team, well, the green team, I suppose, they need to get back into it. It's got to hopefully try and get the ball back, and they've opted for a short kickoff, which is always a good option, but they didn't quite execute.
Yeah, as we see the goal take it on. Was that a bit of a fumble? Yes, taken up there by our match official there. And like I said, Dave, mate, you've had your eye on this number 3. He's been a little bit of an X factor in the first half.
Yeah, he certainly has. The green team are going to have to work hard to contain him this half. This nice early turnover for them will give him a bit of a shot in the arm. So let's see what they can do with the ball early on here.
Absolutely, as we just pack a scrum on the 40-metre line. And as the green team now takes it on, it's a nice run by our number 6, Stacey Hollingsworth. A great little dart out by Tate Caffery. And as we see the ball getting shifted to the left-hand edge by our number 7, Oliver Hunt. He's been certainly busy out 2 halves the year, Matty Coops.
He has, yeah. He's a good little player. These guys, as I said before, they've had some close games all season. So they're certainly putting some pressure on the gold line at the moment.
Yeah. There's just a great little run there by our number 13, Ambrose Tibbs.
There's a mile of space out here to the right.
Right hand edge. Have they got it? Oh, they've opted for the kick with the regather.
That's just a bit unfortunate.
Unfortunate, the referee has seen offside.
Or a slight knock on, was it? What's he going to rule here?
Oh, I think he's ruled.
Is it a handover? I know, he said they're offside.
They're offside. They're offside. So let's see what our goal team can produce here in their own 10-metre. Telling you what, great opportunity for the green. Dave, as you've seen.
Yeah, they weren't far off there, and momentum's always a big thing. So a nice try there early in the second half would have energised them, and who knows how they would have kicked on after that. But yeah, unfortunately offside, and now they have to defend this set.
Yeah, so like you said, if you viewers out there, if you just joined us, you're currently watching the 9C Grand Final here by both teams from SBC Green and SBC Gold. Dave, what a run by our men.
It was a nice 20-metre run off the tap, just a casual 20 metres. Not too bad.
As we see the play taken into the middle half by our goal team. What can our goal team produce with number 10, Evan Hollywell, taking it in for a nice ruck. Also given off to our number 9, Peyton Turner. Bit of a spillage there, Matty Coops.
Yeah, there's a knock on. Hopefully the green team now can just get through the set, get down to the gold, the end of the field, and just put some pressure on, maybe to get a repeat set, or maybe put some pressure on their try line.
Absolutely. As we see a great opportunity in the middle of the field for our green team here by SBC.
Now, the number 3 there for St Brendan's, that's Garth? Gareth, sorry.
Gareth.
Yeah, Gareth is actually a local boy.
Is he?
Yeah, he's originally from St Benedict's Primary School.
Awesome.
So, yeah, I think he played his first game of rugby league for St Benedict's in the Challenge Cup that they have down there at St Brendan's.
Nice. Some great product from down the beach again.
Yes.
As we see a great opportunity for our green team down on the left-hand side.
Well, that's a strip. That's what they wanted.
Oh, there you go. A bit of a back-to-back set.
Yes.
There's a nice little run there by number 7. Oliver Hunt. Yeah, look, I'll tell
It's
you
gone
what.
out. It's just gone out.
It's just gone out. Hey, look, I'll tell you what. Oliver Hunt has been super proactive throughout this whole grand final. Is that right, David?
Yeah, and they're building a bit of pressure, the green team here. They went far off before getting a try, and no team can defend their line for that long, so they'll be sucking the gas out of the yellow team.
Here goes the opportunity by our green team to our number 17. Kieran Warboy. Is he over? Try time.
So they'll be celebrating in Hopevale, let me tell you.
There goes another try back up to Hopevale. So Hopevale bags a double. So the Warboy boys have crossed over here tonight.
Yeah, so hopefully, I don't know who the goal kicker is, but hopefully they can steer this one through and really drag them back to a close battle.
Certainly, which takes our score out to 14 points to nil with a kick to come.
Now I believe Stacey Hollingsworth's taking the kick, and he's quite a good chance.
The boy from Northern Territory.
Yes.
Like I said, special mention to the Northern Territory viewers that have joined us down here for our schoolboys grand final in Central Queensland. He approaches. The kick has gone to the left-hand side of the post. Unlucky. Unlucky. Score remains 14 points all. 14 points to nil. Corrections on that. 14 points to nil.
14-4.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mate, I've got figures going right through here. 14 points to 4. Corrections on that there, viewers.
Sorry, Stacey Hollingsworth he's actually, I think their family's moved to Moranbah, so a little bit closer these days, but he originally was a boarder from...
Moranbah.
Well, he's originally from the Northern Territory, but his family must have moved to Moranbah.
As we kick off in the middle, and a nice run back by is that Noah Christensen?
Yes. I think the green team, SETI, they'll be looking to just complete this set after scoring points.
Absolutely, trying to get a back-to-back opportunity.
Put some pressure on this gold side.
It's a great little run into the middle, which brings them up to our 50-metre line. Great vision down the left-hand side there by our number 7, Oliver.
And he's picked up young Jesse McWhinney. Oh, he's gone to touch. It's a bit unfortunate.
Unfortunate there.
Yeah, Jesse McWhinney's actually an AFL player. He
Well,
plays,
there you go.
so he's that's the opportunity. He plays club AFL, but and club and AFL for St Brendan's, but also gets to play for the 9 C team. So,
Matty, we've had a couple of people, a couple of boys come across from different codes. So in our grand final just before, we had a couple of players from rugby union, and now we have a great tackle in the middle by our 2 front rowers, I believe.
that's
Noah and Will.
Yes.
As we see Gareth trying to create an opportunity for his goal team. Nice run there by our number 7, Will McKellar. They call him captain, Mr. Reliable, always getting the job done.
There's young Nate Messer down the short side. He's a local boy. Well, they've pulled the jumper overhead. That's an old trick.
Slow the game down there.
Slows the game down, yeah. That's an oldie but a goodie.
Dave, did you ever experience kind of, the old tricks back in your days, mate, coming through?
Yeah, oh, for sure, yeah. When I first started, that sort of stuff was pretty prevalent. The game changed enormously over my years. Like we lost, obviously, the shoulder charge while I was playing. That was pretty big. I didn't mind a shoulder charge myself, but you can't do it anymore.
Absolutely.
And then, obviously, the biff as well got banned completely after Milesy and Gal punched on in that Origin game. It got banned permanently after that. Made a little comeback in Origin this year, actually, the biff, but otherwise, yeah, we haven't seen that for quite some time now.
And it's clearing the game up, mate, into a space where now, it's giving a lot of kids that opportunity to come out and play.
It is, yeah, and it's a bit of an adjustment at first. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's rugby league, let it go. But the game's tougher than ever, and players are braver than ever. And so we're certainly not missing it, that's for sure.
Clean tackles, as you'll see, our big number, I can't recall his number there.
Number 10.
Number 10.
That's Will Blameris.
Blameris, mate. I'll tell you what, he's had some good runs here in this grand final. You see the play and a good little tackle there by our number 8, Harry Hoy.
Kieran Warboy again. That's some slick work from dummy half. Gets in there and flicks it out to the green player on the opposite side there.
As you see the struggles really in the middle there in this grand final, and they're certainly ripping in, Matty,
They certainly
from
are.
the one school. And, like Andrew was saying a bit earlier on, mate, they're not shy of giving this grand final a fair crack. There's a great take there and a great run by our number 5 down the... Mate, he's got a bit of speed to burn here.
Oh, great tackle.
Fletcher Scanlon.
He has got wheels, Fletcher.
Mate,
but I think they've
what
gone
a
for
kick return.
I believe he's done a great job there, but passed it off the ground. Fletcher's
passed
also
off
a
the
rugby player, a good rugby player.
It could have been one of those rugby
Yeah,
skills,
well, you
mate,
can do
know.
that in rugby union.
Lucky there, Fletcher. And, mate, look, it's a bit of a shout out to Fletcher and his family if they're watching. As we see the green SPTC 4 team take possession on our 30-metre scrum line. So like I said, this is only the start of all of our grand final week here, folks. So you can certainly tune into RDSSRL live stream throughout the next coming days for all of our grand finals here in Central Queensland. As we see a great run coming out by our number 13, Ambrose Tibbs. I'll tell you what, he's number 1 for our team, AJ Rubin.
Good soccer player. Very good futsal
soccer
player. Yeah,
player.
that's usually his game. He loves his futsal.
AJ Rubin.
Good carry, Kieran. It's Kieran Warboy again.
Kieran, the green.
They've gone there.
SPC. Here they go, the big fella. Kenny
Oh.
crossover. Dave, I was getting excited there, mate. Do we get another front row over the try line? Unlucky. A bit of
That's a knock-on.
knock-on call there by our match official, and another perfect opportunity going big in there, Matt.
But they get the ball back, so that's... they put pressure on. I'm not sure what sort of manoeuvre you call that, but they've kicked it through and
A
put
bit of
pressure on
SPC
it.
special, mate.
Yeah, that's right. So I'd be watching the lock from the scrum. He might pick it up and have a scoot. He's been pretty dangerous. I wouldn't put it past him.
Now, if we look at the lineup here off our scrum, now they're banged out to the left-hand side. Now they've got some numbers. Now,
He hasn't done
do
that.
they go that way? Now, number 6 gives it out. What a pass by Oliver, which unfortunately didn't hit the target, which creates that little bit of opportunity for our goal team to take out and see if they can clear it out of their own red zone. And Dave, mate, just in this opportunity, mate, when do you fly out of Central Queensland?
Back home to Brisbane this Friday, so out at Brendan's the next couple of days to finish
Yeah,
off the
awesome.
course we've been running, and finish with the teachers tomorrow and chat to the students on Friday. So, look, I'm really enjoying being out here for a few days.
Yeah. And, obviously, being back in Central Queensland brings you back a bit in memories, mate.
Yeah, I got a bit of family out this way, actually. The Barretts, they're cousins of mine.
Nice.
Saw them in Brisbane recently, actually, and an old teammate of mine from the Roosters, Trent Biles. He's a local Rocky boy. So
Mate, he does, and I believe he owns a car I'm not too far from here. So
I'm not surprised he's a car salesman. He had a job selling gym memberships when we lived together in Sydney. And the gym gave him this incentive if he sold 5,000 memberships. And they thought, he'll never sell that many, of course, and they'll never agree to pay him the money. And he went and sold them all.
I'll see Trent in the next couple of weeks, so I'll bloody I'll let him know.
The gift to the gab.
Gift to the gab. As we see, folks, like I said, it's a bit of a tussle in the middle here by our two SBC teams. Matty, this game's taken precedent, mate, predominantly in the middle 40.
Yeah, and a lot of pressure has been on the gold side. So the green team, they just need to get through a set here to make for a good finish. That's another good carry from the... Just hold on to the ball. That's a good tackle.
You see some solid defence there by our number one, Isaac Durden.
Isaac Durden. He's also a good AFL player.
AFL crossover. We see some great creativity. A bit of an inside ball by our number 6, Stacey Hollingsworth. As we come back over to the right-hand edge with Oliver. Oliver sees an opportunity on this right edge. Unfortunately, the goal team has shut that down. Some strong defence.
That's a great tackle.
Great tackle by Gareth, a walk boy. And with the kick.
That's well picked up by Nate Messer.
It's a little bit high there.
Shot, though.
Bit of a high shot there, and our match officials all over it. Like I said, mate, that this will go down to bragging rights for the next 6 to 12 months, mate.
Yeah, it will.
So as we see, and I believe these two teams have had a decent, back-to-back tussle throughout the whole year.
Yeah,
so right,
it's 1-1. There'll be certainly there'll be some bragging rights tomorrow at school, whoever wins. But it's actually been that most of the games there hasn't been more than a couple of points, so they certainly have a good lead at the moment. 10 points would be the biggest lead I think any team's had over the other throughout the course of the year.
So as we just, watching this grand final, 8.5 minutes left in the second half, and it's anybody's game at the moment. The score is 14 points to 4, leading SPC 5, which is the goal team. As you see the play come down with some strong defence by our number 7. I'll tell you what, he's been playing some good football, Oliver Hunt. As the ball shifts into the middle, and also with some strong defence in the middle there by our SPC green team, with a nice kick down into the corner, which creates an opportunity. Now, hang on. What was that call there? It's a knock on.
He's going to say knock on in goal, so that's a pretty... Was that a dropout?
No, he's called a knock on. He's called a knock on.
No, it must be. I think Green have grounded the ball.
Oh, he's grounded it.
Yeah, they've got to have a dropout.
It's a little bit tough to see here from the commentary box, and look, it creates another opportunity for our SPC 5 team.
It does. So that's how you win grand finals. Good kick chase.
Back-to-back opportunities, and straight down the throat of our number
hello.
13, Nate Messer. And Nate Messer's gone straight over.
He scored a try, young Nate Messer.
Try time to Nate Messer, which take the score out to 18 points to 4 with a kick to come.
Yeah, that's going to make it tough for the green team, but they've tried hard. Just looking for a bit of opportunity for a short dropout. Didn't quite go their way, and Nate Messer, he was smart enough to pounce on that ball and step his way through to a try.
Absolutely. Yeah, Dave, just watching our grand finals here this afternoon, mate, just some of your thoughts on Central Queensland, a bit of bush footy?
Yeah, plenty of talent out there in these last couple of games, and you and I were talking earlier about all the great Rockhampton products to be in the NRL right now, so no doubt some of these players will progress through the grades and move on to NRL football in no time. I'm hoping, the Greens sort of don't drop the bundle too much here. They were building a bit of pressure with yellow and looked like they're going to score a couple of tries and were unlucky there. And but the game was still pretty tight, so hopefully they don't drop the bundle, then get back in there.
And like I said, and mate, it's great to see our forwards start to kick in this game. How good is that?
Yeah, the forwards have been great all day. A couple of good front rowers in the last game and this one too. They can not just hit the ball up either like I used to do. They can score tries actually, so that's a bit rare for a front row. And some of them can even kick goals, so is a modern day front row for sure.
So the conversion there was unsuccessful by our number 12.
That's Blake.
Blake. So the score remains at 18 points to 4. It's a nice kick-off, kick nice and deep into the gold half. It's a nice kick returned by our number 1, Isaac Dunedin, and met with some strong defence by our SBC 4. As we see another ruck coming into the centre.
There's young Nate Messer. He obviously the last try scorer, skeets out, makes a good 10 metres.
He's got a little bit of an X factor about his wheels, mate. He's got a bit of speed about him there, matey.
Yeah, he's light, but I think he's always been a pretty handy little footy player. As he grows and hopefully fills out a little bit, he'll start to really enjoy his footy.
And Dave, look, as you've been watching our 7s to 8s to now 9 grand finals, you'll see a bit more skill level, like, as we've just seen by our goal team, a bit of an inside pass and, running a bit of lines and stuff.
Yeah, it's been a great step up in skill level between the two, between the years and just the size of them too. 12 months of development physically is huge for players.
Absolutely. As we see a great little run by our number 1, AJ Rubin from fullback for our green team. I thought he lost it then, Matty, but he was tackled prior to. Is that correct?
Yeah, it looks like that's what they've ruled, but they've got a penalty here, Green, so they'll try and finish strong. Make sure this kick goes out. They've had a little bit of trouble with that with the last couple of kicks. Yeah,
now look, if they can kick it down here, get a couple of back-to-back sets, they're in this game, mate. They'll be back. They'll be right back into this game. There you go. That's a great kick.
That's a great kick. That's a bit more like it. I'm not sure how much time we've got left in this game.
So we've got 3.5 minutes.
Okay, so 3.5 minutes to go. And as I said, hopefully Green can finish on a positive note here. Try and work their way down the Leagues Club end of the field.
Yeah, so here we go with some strong run by our number 13, Ambrose Tibbs. Now, I'll tell you what, mate, he's been solid all game.
Good charge.
Ambrose.
He's carried the ball with a lot of purpose, hasn't he? And there's a young number 7 there for the green team.
Noah Christian, Oliver Hunt.
Oliver Hunt, yeah.
Oliver Hunt. Oh, some bit of a dangerous tackle, but it's great that the boys...
Enzo.
Great the boys can control that tackle there. AJ Rubin now takes precedent in centre field. Yeah, he's been super busy in the second half.
There's a young number 13 again for the green team.
Ambrose Tibbs.
Ambrose Tibbs, he's played very strong.
As we go fifth and last.
It's a good bomb, they want to chase through.
High kick by Oliver Hunt. Doesn't create that opportunity. No, because guess who's there? Our number 12, Mr. Blake. Demar Warboy.
Yeah, Blake's had a very good game.
Mate, he's had a brilliant game here this afternoon. And so is our number 3, Gareth. Is that right there?
Yeah, there he goes.
There he goes again. Dave.
The young local. Good tackle at the back. That's a brave effort from
he's away.
Oh, he's away.
Can he be the X Factor? He's certainly an X Factor, Dave.
Let's just give him the man of the match now. I think. Give it to him now.
I tell you what, he's been super busy creating all sorts of opportunities for his goal team. The boy from... The local boy, Matty.
Yeah, like Benny's boy or St. Benedict's kid.
St. Benny's boy.
I think his coach might have been Harry Grant's dad, Paul Grant. He was coach of Benny's team.
Paulie Grant.
Yeah, so he introduced him to rugby league.
Oh, mate, I tell you what, Paulie Grant is certainly a character.
He is, yeah.
He's a great character. A bit of a shout-out to him too, Paul. As we see this...
Oh, it's a good tackle.
Couldn't get his number there. Is he in?
Is he in? No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's stopped. Some great defence by our green team, SBC. Ruben is...
That might be a try there, though, is it?
Presume, in the middle.
Oh, I think it is.
That's a try time for our goal team.
I think that's a double for Nate Messer.
Is that a double for Nate Messer?
That is, yes.
Wow.
Look, I think they'll just
Well,
about,
we're just going to go to our replay here, folks. Yeah, we're just trying to have a look at the... There he is with the big throw, number 13, Matty.
Yep, he's certainly had a good second half, young Nate. Done the old hit and spin there and scored the try. Look, they've changed goal kickers, it would appear.
Yep, and Dave is a man, our little star number 3, man of many talents.
No doubt he's going to kick this, the way he's been playing all day.
And,
He's in the zone, he's on fire.
He's on fire. Look, this, our last try will be by Mr. Messer, which kind of seals the game with seconds left here. As you just heard the full-time herder. SBC go and walking our winners, 18 points to 4 over the green. Folks, you're currently watching the Central Queensland Secondary Schoolboys Grand Final. SBC Gold are walking away, winners 22 points to 4. Like I said, thank you very much to Dave Shillington, who's joined us in our commentary box, and also Matty Cooper. As we take stage and we shoot down, Matty, a bit of a wrap-up on this game here.
Yeah, well, they've had some close games all year, these two teams. I think that scoreline probably doesn't reflect the actual the closeness of their contest. Sort of blew out a little bit towards the end there, but it's good to see both teams shaking hands, and we'll go down to the presentation now. So thank you for joining us here as we watch these Rockhampton and District Secondary Schools finals, and we'll just listen into the presentation now.
Get you guys to come forward and receive your medals. Without our game officials, we would not have a game, so let's give these guys a big round of applause. Can I get the captain of the runners-up to come up and collect their sashes from Dave, and also to have us give a speech?
On the behalf of Green, I would like to thank the referees and all the people who come out. Thanks to all the boys and, of course, Gold for a good game. You played well and you deserve it.
Thank you. Now to our Man of the Match awards. These awards are judged by our committee, commentators and special guests. The awards have been kindly donated by the Capras, the Dolphins, the Cowboys, the Rabbitohs, the Broncos and the Melbourne Storm. Part of the match for the runners-up goes to Ambrose Tibbs. Tibbsy. And the Reece Wesser Man of the Match medal goes to Garth Walkboo. Yeah, I get it. Wakubi, sorry. Can I get the captain for the Gold to come forward and receive the trophy? And we've got a whole lot. Say a few words.
Thanks everyone for coming out. I knew from the start of the year this team was the one. This team was the one. We've played together. We're family, and we did this. Thanks everyone for playing and the referees. Thank you. Thanks everyone for coming, and enjoy the rest of the games.
That concludes the presentations for this game. We've got the next game coming up, Rockhampton High against Chanel College in the 10C final.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and they're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Yes. Welcome here to Brown Park, Rockhampton. We have the last match of the day, which is the 10C Boys Grand Finals. We have the Rockhampton State High School wearing blue, brown and white, playing against Chanel College from Gladstone, and they're wearing the green and gold strip. It's exciting to have a Gladstone team in the Rocky competition.
It certainly is. It's been a while. So they've only recently come in too. Last year was the first year we had them in, and then we've also got Marist from Emerald, who will be playing tomorrow night in the Bees, and they're joining us as well. So it's really good that we're starting to expand, and we welcome new commentator Dominic Draper, who just did the introduction. Of course, Dave Shillington back again for the last game of the night. Dave, what have you thought about the football so far today?
Yeah, these last two games have been great standard. It's really been something that's come down to the last 10 minutes of the game before we knew who was going to win. So that's what grand finals should be like. A good arm wrestle and then a bit of entertainment to finish.
Yes, and Chanel College have kicked off the ball, and Rockhampton coming out of their own end. Should be a bit of a spectacular game, this one. Both teams prepared pretty well. I watched the warm-up. They did both look good. Rocky High coming out now. The big number 8, Denzel Rasaki. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Taking the ball into Chanel's half. Good hands there from Rocky High. EJ Levi. And that's going to be the 5th tackle. Jimmy Collins, and the ball's gone through the legs of the Chanel College fullback, Leandrew O'Reilly, and he's done well to get out of his own in goal, and he's going to be playing the ball. Taking a scoot out from dummy half. Chanel College, and he's been wrapped up by Chris Smith there for Rockhampton High. With Chanel College coming out of their own end, Justin Parle. Welcome to the commentary.
Good afternoon. How are you going, Dominic?
Mate, I'm doing tremendously well, which is awesome. Been...
On the way here the last couple of minutes, a minute and a half.
Yeah, you haven't missed much. The ball's been kicked down by Chanel over the top of the fullback. The number 3 coming down for Chanel College, Josh Claridge. She's got some wheels, it looks like. Rocky High, and they've... Geez. The coach, RJ Stewart, would be pulling his hair out with his side, giving him penalty, having them trapped down in their own end.
Very crucial. Let's see what they can do with it here now. The Rockhampton State High boys.
Yes, letting teams out of their own end can lead to a lot of trouble if you continuously do it through the duration of the match. So this is the 10C's grand final. There's a hush went over the crowd just then when I spoke. I thought I said the wrong thing. But Rocky High taking the ball forward. A little bit of a mix-up there at dummy half. Nice defence so far by Chanel College. Ooh. He's dropped the ball there.
Yeah, just let them off the hook there a little bit, the Rocky High boys have. They did all the work. They got the penalty from the ref, but then unfortunately made that error. So now the Chanel boys, they will pack the scrum and they'll be attacking from the halfway line.
Yes, pretty good field placement here for Chanel College. And they're coached by RJ Stewart. RJ done a lot of work in rugby league around the area. Good to see him involved in rugby league down there in Gladstone.
I see the great Charles Beresford.
Yeah, I was going to bring up Charlie, big Charles, and he got Terry Benson involved as well, former Capras player, Terry Benson. And so, yeah, Charlie, he's been around, and here's Chanel straight through.
Jake.
And he's dropped the ball. Great run there by Jake Akuma. And he's called a double, and he's blown it up. Jake looks like he's pulled up a little bit dusty there. He parted like the Red Sea, Justin, just then.
Yeah, they did scramble well though, Rocky High. They saved the try.
Yes.
They forced the error, and now it's they'll be attacking 10 minutes out.
Yes, so they got away with one there, Rocky High, but as you said, they did scramble exceptionally well. Ball being fed there by Jimmy Collins. They've spread the ball across the line. It's not something I'd be keen on. Carter King's put it there. He's got the ball now, Carter King. I'm pretty sure Carter's the son of Anthony King. I used to teach with Anthony at Star of the Sea in Gladstone. I think he's either there or at St John the Baptist. But Carter King, it was a nice pick up there with a costly mistake by Rocky High.
We've got young David Ahern's son, Ryan Ahern.
Yes,
hooker.
I saw the melon
Yes.
down there in the grandstand. Everyone sitting behind him asking him to move because they couldn't see past his head. But yeah, Dave Ahern, stalwart of Central Queensland Rugby League. Great shot there.
Great tackle.
That is a fantastic
Caleb
tackle.
Murphy on that Carter King. Well done, Caleb.
But he's sold the dummy there. Taking the ball forward. Josh Claridge, he's been dangerous. Ahern into dummy half. Taking the ball across the line there. Change of direction. Sam Churchwood.
Been busy too, been busy.
He has been, yes. Ahern giving the ball, and he's over. That is a try made to look a little bit simple. I think they were just struggling with back-to-back mistakes and themselves down this end, Rocky High. So, Hearn's come out of dummy half and he's given the ball onto the halfback, Jake Veach. Dave, thoughts so far?
Yeah, been plenty of turnover, and I was just thinking before, the team that managed to hold onto the ball the longest and might come up with a try, they're going to get these early points, and if this is going to be the theme of the game, we might see quite a few points getting put on them with this type of defence.
Yeah, which is a little bit different to the last game, where it was only 14 or 18-4 in the end. It wasn't a very high-scoring game at all.
Yeah, both these early games have been arm wrestles the whole way through. And,
yeah.
Plenty of good footy being played, but then when it came down to the try line, the defence was just too strong all the time. So it's been a good mixture of good defence, but a few highlights with the attack as well.
Yeah, and the kick is successful there for Chanel College, and they are leading currently 6-0 over Rockhampton State High School. I know Charlie Beresford and his defensive prowess that he showed at all times. He would be very keen on Rocky High putting in a big effort on this set.
Yeah, look, and it won't be so much the defence, it would be more so those little errors, though, that they're creeping in early in the game. And as you said, you want to reduce them so that Chanel don't have the position down in the field, and hopefully Charlie can send the message out to make sure that that's the next thing that's corrected those errors.
Yes.
Actually, Terry Benson's on there right now. So that's
yeah,
great.
I saw the big orange shirt running around. So Chanel taking the ball forward. Jacob Smythe or Smith, I hope I get it right, taking the ball forward. Is that Churchwood once again? And he's dropped the ball backwards. Ahern taking the ball to middle field. This is Churchwood.
Yeah, that was Jarvis Miller.
It was the flick of blonde hair. So this is Churchwood. His dad's just in front of us a couple of rows. So here, Chanel. The one thing both teams have done is they've spread the ball, which is great to see. It's exciting footy. Great to be here on Grand Final Day.
That's a great run there.
Carter King, he's been quite active. Halfback takes the ball to the line. Smith, taking the ball forward, wrapped up there by Rocky High. They've made a lot of metres from this set of 6. Ahern into dummy half. Ball goes on to Jake Veach. He's looked to put a grubber in and hit a couple of legs there, and it's been cleaned up by Rocky High. They've done well to defend that.
Let's hope they've still got some wind now to get out of their own half.
And, it looks like they're going to try and do some scooting out of dummy half. They need to get a little bit wider than that if they're going to try and do that. I thought that could have been a penalty. Haven't made too many metres at this stage, Rocky High. The winger there taking the ball forward, Darcy McLean. And he's going to... There's a penalty, yes. He's penalised him. He's held him down. I think that's the halfback Veach.
That's going to be a good let-off for Rocky High there. They'd only made about 25 metres or so.
And it hasn't gone out, unfortunately, for Rocky High. Unfortunately, and a very good run here by Matt Holzberger. I bet you they call him Holsey. The ball's been played. Goes on to Veach. Veach gives it on to Churchwood. Offload onto Price. Price taking it, and he's been wrapped up there by Rocky High's defence. Ball played, Ahern into dummy half. Onto Veach. Veach taking the ball to the line, giving it to Churchwood. Heavily involved Churchwood. He's going to play the ball about 18 metres out from Rocky High line. He's going to make him take the ball back and play it. I understand what he's doing.
I did think he was a bit ambitious there with that extra step.
Yeah, he did. He's got long legs, though. So they go down the short side. Smith, beating a couple of defenders. He's running over a couple. Can they get under him? He hasn't got the ball down yet, and he has been held up. Great defence there by Rocky High. The winger there, Darcy McLean underneath, and then the second... What am I reading on? Jarvis Miller. Where am I getting Smith? Over here? No. Okay, apologies. I'm not very good at this.
You're right.
Veach drops the ball at the back. He's got numbers going across, scrambling.
Great scramble.
And that is 6. Great scramble there.
I thought the 5, Richard, for Chanel had some room out there, but he was shut down very quickly.
Yeah, very well done by Rocky High. Their defence was awesome. As you said, Dave, they certainly are showing a lot of grit and defence, which has been shown this afternoon.
Yeah, Rocky got off the hook there a little bit, I think. Chanel's sort of building that pressure, and they look like they're going to get a few more points on them and slowly extend that lead. And obviously, Rocky don't want to get them too far ahead of them. It's only early days still, but the scoreline will be hard to run down soon.
Yes, so it's currently 6-0 to Chanel College, and Rocky High have really been let off a couple of times down their end. One thing they have to do is they've got to kick it out.
And they've got to capitalise on it.
Oh.
They're not going to get penalties and errors all night. So
No.
while they're getting them, they need to capitalise right now. So let's see if
certainly.
they can head down the other end of the field.
It was a good run there by Denzel Rasaki, and they've taken the tap. I think that's Taz Jacobson, and he's dropped the ball, unfortunately. Yep, Taz Jacobson. I hope these numbers are correct. So great run. Unfortunately, he didn't come up with the ball there. So Charlie Beresford would be pulling out. Oh, that's right, he doesn't have any. So he can't be pulling out his hair, young Charles.
He leaves that up to Terry.
Yeah, well, yes. Terry's getting a bit light too. So Carter King taking the ball forward. Nice offload.
It's really important to
Holzberger
note,
being tackled there.
really important to note how fast they're running this ball. Just with a bit of intent.
Yes,
Good to
great
see.
defence there by Chris Smith from Rocky High. And Jimmy Collins giving him a bit of a hand. Ahern into dummy half. On to Veach. Finally giving it on to Jarvis Miller. I'll get it right. Jarvis Miller. And he's been pushed back heavily by Taz Jacobson. Veach taking the ball to the line. Fullback coming in. Leandrew O'Reilly. And he's been wrapped up there by Rocky High. About 12 metres out from the try line. Ahern into dummy half. On to Veach. Veach onto the winger. And he's dropped his lolly. So unfortunately there for Nicholas Hiram. Put the ball down. But once again, Rocky High. When I say Rocky, you say...
Let off the hook.
No, yeah, it was going to be high. But they have been let off the hook again. It's, they've done well in defence. They've scrambled extremely well. Charlie Beresford will be really happy with that.
We're just coming up on about half time of the first half. So it's halfway through.
Yes, and good run there. I thought they were going to spread the ball wide again and give himself the opportunity to drop it. Number 12 there, EJ Levi, taking the ball forward for Rocky High. Ball onto Collins. Collins onto Jacobson. He reminds me of Ryan, that's his name, who used to play for the Titans and ended up
Ryan James.
Ryan James, that's him.
He does
With
look a
the
bit Ryan
flowing
James
hair.
like, yeah.
Oh, he's put the ball down there, the Chris Smith, and Veach has picked it up. About 40 metres out from the line. Put the hand up, I'm going to run that way, and he did. That's Josh Claridge, and he's been tackled about 30 metres out. Ahern into dummy half. Ball going across the line. Taking it forward. Good tackle there from Jimmy Collins.
I think Jake thought he saw a hole there and he was going to go for it. But
Thought he was through. Taking the ball forward again. Nice tackle. Oh, he's called it forward. Is that what he's saying, or is he saying open the door? What's the ref saying there? Open the door or forward?
Forward pass there, so another chance for Rocky High to get out of their own end.
Yes, Dave, Rocky High are using up a lot of petrol at the moment.
And they certainly are. I don't know how long they can do this for, defending their line set after set like this. It's only a matter of time before they start leaking some points. So let's fingers crossed they can complete this set, get a good kick downfield, and play a bit of footy down the other end.
Yeah, certainly. I know that the Rocky Half coaching staff will be hoping that they can complete this set. It's been a while since they've completed, so they're going to take the ball forward here. And he's been wrapped up about 30 metres out from his own line. Dummy half scoot, I believe that would be Caleb Murphy. I think that's number 17, Caleb Murphy. 6 goes into dummy half, passes it on to Preston Gale. Zach Jenkin is in at dummy half. He's taking the ball forward. Oh. I was wondering what was going on then. Did anybody see what happened?
It was a small knock on.
There was a little one, but everyone stopped and looked at the ref. What are you meant to do? What do you do?
Well, you should just keep playing.
Play the whistle.
Play the
whistle, son. Just keep going as if it never happened.
He sort of gave himself away.
Yeah, he did. So it's fantastic here at Brown Park. It looks great, but it's going to look better.
Brown Park?
Yep, going to look better.
Yep. Hopefully in 2024 there'll be a brand new stadium and a bit more grass.
Yeah, well, she's a bit bare at the moment, but she cops a fair bit of hiding at this back part of the year. And
it is the home of rugby league.
Yeah, and winter is a hard time to grow grass. Oh, and here's a penalty. 10 metres. Huh?
And in a 10 metre penalty, so we've got Chanel College about to get the tap 25 metres out.
Yep. Dave Ahern's young fella. Dave Ahern, stalwart of CQ Rugby League, president of Gladstone Brothers, I believe. So his son is there.
Here he goes.
Getting it out the back. They're going across the line to
a great
Jake.
pass on him.
How good is it that both halves' first name's Jake? Don't have to remember their last. Here's the other Jake, and he's taking the ball forward, taking him on. Both have not been frightened to take the line on. Taking it from dummy half Ahern onto Churchwood. He has been quite industrious. And I reckon if he fell over, he'd reach out. Ooh, he got close. Ball's going to be played. Ahern into dummy half. Onto Jake. Jake uses his footwork. He's going to get under him. No. Ball down there. Jake Veach scoring a try there for Chanel College. Chanel College now leading 10 points to 0.
They had a few numbers on the short side, Chanel College did. Then I thought it was a little bit too creamed, but Jake then stepped back on the inside himself, so that was a good little try from the half.
Yeah, they do seem like they're pretty well structured, and that'll be a lot of the work of RJ Stewart. It's good to see people like RJ and Charlie, getting involved in school rugby league and giving back to the game, which is fantastic.
Great to see both of them coaching at this level, and you can definitely tell that these coaches have put a lot of work into these boys, because even though Rocky High is just struggling to hold on to that ball at the moment, they have had some good carries, and when they can put it together, just as Chanel is, they're running hard, they've got some good play off the back of it, and they've been rewarded for their hard work. Now 10-0 kick to come.
Yes, and Dave, it looks like that crack is getting bigger.
They've done well to hold on that long, Rocky. They've defended the line pretty well, and as we're saying, they really are struggling to get out of the half, and it's not going to be good for them later in the game as his legs get heavier and heavier for making tackle after tackle. So hope they can hold on to it.
Yeah, certainly. Hit the nail right on top of the head there, Dave. It is going to get harder as they get along if they're going to keep defending their own line, because it's about your mindset as well while you're there, when you're down in that end.
That's right. They'll be looking forward to this half-time break and get 5 minutes to have a breather and reset and start fresh in the second half.
Certainly. They'll be looking to put a decent kick on here and a good chase and try and keep them as far down this end as they can and get their hands on the ball. That's what they need to do, Rocky High.
That's it. After a try like that, reset and think about the next job, and that's having a big defensive set here. Keep them down this end, make them kick out of their half.
Oh, that's a great tackle there. Very good tackle from Caleb Murphy. Taking the ball forward is the fullback for Chanel College, Lee Andrew O'Reilly. Ahern into dummy half. Gives the ball to Jake. Jake dummies Churchwood. And then the number 19 there, Caleb Rebel. There was a Rebel in an earlier game today, I believe. And that's a great kick. It's going to put Rockhampton High under pressure. Oh, he's done well to hold on to that. The fullback there, J.J. Lewis. Is there an author, J.J. Lewis? Wrote a book?
J.K. Rowling?
No, same. Similar, yeah, similar. But Rocky High taking the ball out, and let's hope, as Dave pointed out, that they can hold on to this for a set of 6 and get out of their own end. Ball's going to be played on about 30-metre line, and they've kicked early. Anything could happen, and the ball's gone into touch. Certainly came off the side of the boot there from the 5'8", Zach Jenkin, who's also the captain of this side. Trying something a little bit different with 5 minutes to go till half-time. Big defensive effort here. They'll really want to get up off their line here at Rockhampton State High School. The Rampage.
Probably not a bad option. I mean, it's not the best result when you're 10 points down, but kicking it over the sideline allows them to get a bit of a roll on from the kick, with their big running forward. So hopefully they can control them here, get the ball back, and with a few minutes to go, they might be able to get some points on the board.
Good tackle there by Clayton Titmus and Preston Gale. I believe Clayton Titmus is the nephew of Titmus, who played at Emmaus College. Todd Titmus, great man. Good man. Shout out to Toddy out
hopefully
there.
He's watching.
Yeah, hopefully he's watching. So I did see his mum and dad, I think, and his brother. So it must be his brother's young fella there.
Big shout out to Toddy.
Yeah, Toddy, good man.
Good football player too.
Very good footballer, Toddy.
And this is what I was talking about, Shillo and Dom. They got the ball back on the 40-metre line, encroaching into the Chanel's territory now. So that kick mightn't have been too bad that went over the sideline a little bit earlier.
Rocky High with Collins taking the ball forward. Nice offload. Strong hit there. Riley Grice taking the ball forward. The hooker, well, he's wearing the hooker's jersey. Preston Gale. He's been quite good in defence, Preston. Theo Dyer into dummy half. Good kid, Theo. Know his mum and dad. Tremendous people. Shout out to him.
And that's Clayton there taking that run up there.
Yes. Clayton Titmus. Strong run there from Rocky High. Zenith Morceau. I wonder if he's any relation to Marpelli Morceau. And unfortunately, Jimmy Collins has made a mistake there when they're on the attack. 3 minutes to go. They're still down this end. But unfortunately, when they had an opportunity to attack, a bit of a not so great ball from dummy half. I can see there Churchwood telling his team to hold the ball for Chanel College. Nearly puts it down there, Leandrew O'Reilly. Ball coming forward. Claridge, very strong fend. And he's got some fast feet.
And hard to bring down. He's got spiders on him a little bit.
Yeah. Ahern into dummy half, giving the ball onto Jake, onto Churchwood. He's done a lot of work. A lot of work from young Churchwood. About 30 metres out. Jake, ball back on the inside. 6 to go, unfortunately for Rocky High. Ahern into dummy half. Rebel taking the ball forward. Strong carry from Rebel. He's gone about 15 metres. Ahern moving into dummy half. Bit of a slow play the ball. Over to Jake. Jake, runners all around. Nice footwork. Good tackling there. Great tackle by Riley Grice underneath and Titmus over the top. Churchwood again. I think this is his second hit up in this set of 6. He's going to play the ball. The referee nearly gave a penalty. Had the whistle. Jacobson. And he's put a chip over the top. He's touched. Oh, no. Unlucky there for Josh Claridge. We said he's got wheels.
Yeah, he was nearly gone.
There. And he unfortunately put the ball down. So 1 minute 28 to go here at Brown Park.
Like Shillo was saying, I think 10-0's not a bad result for Rocky High, considering the ball that they've put down on the ground. So it's probably a good result if they can get to the end of this half and then regroup at half-time and see what they can come and do at second half.
Absolutely. I think the scoreline's been pretty kind to them, and anything's possible in that second half. 10-0's definitely easy to run down, and as we talked about, ball control will be the key to that. But a couple of quick tries early in the second half, and they're right back in this.
Yeah, certainly. Just to give people a wrap, saw a game on the weekend, a team down 22-0 in a semi, and they got up and won 30-22. Do you know anything about that, Justin?
Well, I think the 2,500 people sitting in the grandstand had a huge role to play in that as well. It was a great crowd here on the weekend. It was good to get the boys home.
Yeah, it was good to see the Capras get a win, and they take on the Burleigh Bears this Saturday.
4:10 at Burleigh.
Is that the school? No. So, 4:10. You watch it on all good streaming stuff.
KO line now.
Oh, I didn't know if we were allowed to promote it, but anyway, Jimmy Collins goes there, puts the ball forward. Oh, unfortunately. Oh, that's a penalty. Unlucky there for young Jake Veach, but he did the right thing. I'd be happy for him to give the penalty away. I'd be taking the two.
Oh, it's not a penalty. It's a scrum.
No, it's a penalty. What did he call? No, it should have been. Nah, well, I take it back. Jake Veach is a genius.
Must have ruled an accidental offside then, I guess.
Yeah, well, it wasn't real accidental. But, so as we just heard over the loudspeaker, 10 points to 0 here. Chanel College leading. It's been an interesting game, but Rocky High very lucky to only be behind by 10. A lot of pressure being put on them.
Yeah, look, I think they're going to be relying on JJ Lewis and Preston Gale there at hooker, and even Clayton Titmus at number 11 in the second row there to try and get the team rolling for this second half. Let's see if they can come out strong and get some points on.
Yeah, certainly. I totally agree with you, Justin. So are we breaking? Yep. See you soon.
Going places in central Queensland? Rod North & Sons coaches will transport you and your group safely. Socials, work, shuttles, weddings, parties, sports, field trips, overnight trips to away trips in or around Queensland. Our fleet of coaches are modern and comfortable, and our friendly service is legendary. So when you're thinking road trip, think Rod North & Sons coaches. For quotes and bookings, call 4837 0924.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
It's a big brand spring clean out at Intersport. Save 50 on Asics Gel Nimbus 24. Save 50 on New Balance 680. Save 20 on Nike Downshifter. And take 20% off Adidas and Champion clothing. Big brands, massive savings. That's Intersport.
Yeah, thanks, Justin Pyle. And I'm Dominic Draper. And as you said, this is the 10C Grand Final here at Brown Park. And we are looking at a cracking second half. Looking forward to watching Rocky High put a bit of pressure on down the defensive end. So defensive end, looking forward to that. Missed the whole start of the entry from Justin Pyle, which was tremendous. So we'll catch up a bit. What's that? Knock on there. So missed the whole start. It's been a tremendous evening. And this is the 10C Grand Final, Rockhampton High, who've got a knock on here from Chanel College wearing the green and gold. Big shout out. I'm going to ask for more pay, Justin. Most people viewing while I'm commentating. So, yeah, mate, doubled some of the crowd. So, anyone out there, if I can get me pay upped, I'm killing it. So, but yes, it's tremendous to have this live stream with Rocky High taking the ball forward. The captain there, Zach Jenkins, playing the ball to Theo Dyer, who's being caught about 20 metres out from the try line. Onto the 13, taking it forward there, Chris Smith. Good run from Chris. Into dummy half goes Theo Dyer, taking the ball forward. He's offloaded onto the 12, EJ Levi. Attacking here, going there, taking ball to the line is Jenkin, the captain. Playing the ball on the 5th, going to Collins. Ball put in. Oh! That was a Falcon. That was a Falcon. Did you see that, Justin? We might get a replay here. I think it was a Falcon. Have a look at this.
Are we saying that's an accidental offside again?
I wouldn't. But I'm not the ref. Straight into his noggin.
And young Matt Holzberger thought he was away.
Yeah, he did. Yep, just putting in Justin's food order. He's asked for alfalfa. And he's called them all knocked back. He's called them all knocked back there and play the whistle. We talked about this in the first half. Rocky High taking the ball forward. Theo Dyer into dummy half. Taking it forward. I think that's Titmus. We gave his uncle a shout out. He's been wrapped up by Chanel College. Dyer into dummy half. Taking the ball forward. The lock forward. Strong run. Ball on the ground. Great try. Chris Smith. Just what the doctor ordered.
Now, For 25 minutes, they tried to do that in the first half, and they just couldn't execute. They've executed straight away, and they're on the board within the first 2.5 minutes.
I don't want to be rude, but which game were you watching? They only got the ball up that end once.
Correct. They tried, though. They tried.
They did. They were trying their guts out. The thing about it is they completed a set of 6 on the try line, and they're over.
And come up with the points.
Just confirming the try scorer. Chris Walker. They said Chris Walker. We've got Chris Smith. We'll run with what we've got. So apologies if we got the names wrong. I don't run this. It's someone else. But they've executed well. And the lock forward is Chris Smith. Walker. Walker's on. He's going to take a shot of goal. And it's straight through the high diddle. 10-6. Great start for the second half for the Rockhampton State High School. Charlie Beresford would love that. Terry Benson will take all the accolades for that.
He will, and I'll just be thinking that Charlie Beresford would be very keen to see that happen again a few times. So RJ will be sending the message out to make sure that they're wrapping up some of those tackles. They're running hard now.
Yeah, they certainly are. So there, Terry Benson in front of us, off screen, doing his job, running the water. There's not a lot of running going on, but Chanel College should kick off here. It's great to see Chanel College playing in the competition, getting some footy. Jimmy Collins gets the ball, taking the ball forward. There is Zenith Morceau. He's been put on his back heavily there by the Chanel defence. Ball's played Dyer into dummy half. Ooh. Taking the ball forward. Jacobson. Flowing Ryan James old hair look. I like it. And he's going to pass the ball on. They're going along the line. Titmus taking the ball forward. He's got a step like his uncle. Nearly put into a dangerous position there. Dyer into dummy half. Picking the ball up. Going on over there to the captain, Jenkin. And he's kicked the ball over the top. Oh, he didn't get the run on that he wanted, but they're coming. Oh, great pick up in the end there by Leandrew O'Reilly. Chanel College trying to get out of their end. Taking a scoot there. They're about 25 metres out from the line. Coming towards the middle of the field. Nice run. I reckon that's Carter King. Big shout out to Anthony King, his father. Coming down the right-hand side of Chanel's attack. Tackling in there. Jimmy Collins. He's tackled the big man, William Price. The Price was nearly right. Ball, Ahern. Dummy half. On to Churchwood. He's been enormous. He's also very tall. So he has been tremendous, his workload. And he's been wrapped up. The referee's got his hand in the air. That's tackle 5. And it's been partially charged down. Picked up by E.J. Levi. Nice. Good turnover. Good position.
And hasn't the crowd come alive as well? It's very vocal down there now that Rocky High are piecing things together.
Yeah, certainly. It's good to see a decent crowd here for the first night of school grand finals. With games happening Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So big week of rugby league.
Brown Park.
Down the right side. Ooh. Looked to be a little bit high, and he's giving a penalty. Yes, I think he got a little bit of a mention from the touch judge. But Charlie Beresford sending his man out. Hopefully he comes to the screen soon. Terry Benson.
Well, Chanel are finding themselves for the first time in this game a little bit in trouble because they haven't had to defend their line much, and now they're doing it again for the second time.
No, and they look a little bit ragged here at the moment, Chanel College, but RJ Stewart will certainly not be happy with it. But Rocky High on the attack, taking the ball, running hard, running straight with gusto. Chris Smith/Walker. And he plays the ball. Dyer onto the 11. Titmus, nice footwork. Good defence there by Chanel College. Oh, he looks like he's hurt his shoulder. There's been a dummy, and the number 11 he's hurt his shoulder. He would have been in that position to save that try, so he would have been there.
And Jimmy Collins is he's got up from hooker. He's gone to pass the ball. He's seen a wide opening. You'll see the replay right now.
Here he goes. Look, see, he's there. He's hurt his ear or something, and you can see. But Jimmy Collins, he
couldn't believe it.
No, that's very good. JJ, I reckon they call him sometimes.
Well, guess what? We've got a 10-all draw right now with 18 minutes to go. Kick to come.
So, yeah, I hope the young fella's all right. Jarvis Miller for Chanel. But Rocky High have shown what you can do when you get the opportunity to have a fair bit of possession.
This is that comeback you were talking about earlier, Dominic.
Mate, like Johnny Farnham.
He's done a few of them.
Yeah, and unfortunately he's not well. So, but
And there we
don't
go.
mean anything bad about it. I feel I shared it with family because they'll be listening.
Rocky High just converting the try, which for the first time in the game, putting them in front 12-10.
Yes, they're in front for the first time, 12 points to 10. Here for the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals 2022. This is the 10Cs Grand Final, so Gladstone v Rocky.
The players don't know this, but it's a little bit special to be playing here at Brown Park at the end of this year because this will be the last time as the original stadium.
Yes, looking forward to see how it converts. So Jake kicks off. That's a very high kickoff. Jimmy under, and he's swallowed it right up. And he's been wrapped up there by Matt Holzberger. EJ into dummy half, using a bit of footwork, and he's been wrapped up there round the legs. Theo into dummy half. Oh, good hands there from Morceau. I hope that these names are correct. Apologies if they're not, and if we're pronouncing them incorrectly, we apologise as well. So, Jankin, they've kicked early. And he's showing a fair bit of wheels here, the Rocky High chaser, but it's been cleaned up there by Andrew O'Reilly. So O'Reilly did well there to clean that up. So it's a bit of a let's play him down this end of the field. It's been working. Let's do it this second half. And here's the penalty. You're offside. So did I just hear they've been doing it all day?
Rocky, I have to be careful here.
I just heard the classic crowd chant they've been doing it all day. So it looks like Ahern's going to tap it here. Gives the ball onto Churchwood, takes the ball forward, and he's being wrapped up by the number 13 for Rocky High. He's had a cracking second half. Jake taking the ball forward for Chanel College. They've got the short side. They're going to go down the short side. The other Jake taking the ball forward. Looks like he's recovered there, young Miller, which is great to see him back on his feet. He's in dummy half right now. He's going to take the ball forward, coming out from dummy half. He's wrapped up around the legs. That'd be the 13. No, it's 17. They look similar. Caleb Murphy. He's had a cracking game too. Churchwood, second hit up. Oh, he's just been brought down there. So, Chanel on the short side, taking the ball forward. And that's going to be tackle 6. Taking the short side on there, but the young fella, once again, Miller, I hope he's okay. He's down in back play.
RJ probably would have wanted him to get that kick there, I'd say. They're probably still 30 or so metres out, 25, 30 metres out, and they probably could have just looked for a repeat set or to nail Rocky High in their own in goal. So that was probably a little bit of a let-off for Rocky High.
Yeah, bit of a let-off, but I think great for his teammates. They were worried about the young fella who was injured. They were worried about him, so a few of them were sort of going back there. So it's sort of, they lost a few numbers, but it's good to see big Nathan Doyle here. Deputy down at Chanel College.
Yes, Doyley. Shout out to Doyley.
Yeah,
he
big
worked
shout
here
out
for a couple of years in the last previous years, and we unfortunately lost him back to Chanel. So
originally from Gladstone.
Yes,
so
again.
Yeah. So we hope that the young fella's all right.
Actually, Big Doyley is on screen right now. So
there he is. He's just come on.
Those wondering
Nate,
who we're talking about.
If he knew we were talking, he'd probably give us away. Oh, I haven't seen that in a while. He's there running. Sorry, but cracking game this. The first half, Chanel had it really going on. They were going really, really well. Rocky High's defence was actually quite good in hindsight.
That's what I was just saying, Drapes. Rocky High have to be careful they don't switch momentum or change the momentum here. They've had it all in the second half, and they've got to be careful that they don't give it back to Chanel, and then they lose the game. So it's really important that they make sure that they stay on top of it.
Yeah, certainly. So it looks like he's up now, young Miller, which is a great sign. I can see, some great minds out there at the moment. Doyley over there with Chanel. Terry Benson, former state league champion, great human being.
And we're pretty much all tied up at 12-10, so it will
12-10,
be,
yes.
What can they do? What can they say? What can they do?
Yes, what's going to eventuate from here. So it is the turnover. We'll go back to the turnover. So unfortunately, ball turned over. So Rocky High really close to the sideline, but about 26 metres out from their own line. The big fella, he made a couple of good runs in the first half. Denzel Rasaki and Dyer into dummy half. taking the ball forward. Ooh, some fresh legs. Taking the ball forward for Rocky High. It's always good to have some fresh legs. The 10, Toby Goodman. Jimmy Collins. Oh, short pass there. It was probably on, but probably a little bit too hard. And the referee's call, we're going to go for a knock on. So big shout out to the referees.
Yeah, they're doing a great job.
Yeah, they do a tremendous job, the referees. Without them, we don't have a game.
Correct, and it's not the easiest job to do, as you can imagine.
Yeah. Just a reminder, if you come along to the grand finals, you know, we want everyone to be positive.
Give them a please and thank you.
Yeah, positive or it's pointless. So great opportunity here for Chanel College. Just inside Rockhampton State High School, the Rampages half. Oh, he's done well to hold on to the ball there, O'Reilly. O'Reilly's been wrapped up. Slow play the ball. Ahern back into dummy half, coming to the right side. Jake taking the ball forward. Nice footwork, broke a few tackles. He's about 28 metres out from the line. Goes to Ahern at dummy half. Jake taking the ball forward. It's great to have two kids playing in the halves with the same name. It makes it easier for me. So Ahern, dummy half, coming to the right-hand side. He's on to Jake, looking for Churchwood. He'll be dangerous. Oh, great tackle there by Rasaki from Rocky High. Ahern into dummy half. Long pass onto Jake. The half going forward. He's spun out of a tackle. He's been wrapped up and there's a penalty. Just got to find what the penalty's for. Offside. Yeah, I think he called him offside. I think he never made it back to the line, but great scrambling defence.
It was great. It's going to be a little bit of pressure with the next set of 6.
Yeah, Churchwood, they'll want to get his hands on the ball. Oh, great run and good tackling there. Good run from Jacob Smythe. That's where I got it from, S-M-Y-T-H. Oh, yeah, I thought he'd give a penalty. It's a tough one around the play, the rule, but Rocky High are showing their eagerness.
And especially it's a tough one on the try line. I mean, you can't be too eager off the try line. You've got to give the team with the ball a chance to distribute it.
And the rules changed a couple of years ago. You don't have to have both feet. You only got to have one. So they go down the left-hand side. Miller, and he's offloaded. I thought that was forward, but play on. Taking it forward. Is that King? It is. King, who looks like he's moved out to the left centre. Ahern into dummy half. Ball out in front. So I can hear them. They're telling them they're offside. Ball's been played. Ahern into dummy half. Onto Jake. Oh, he slipped over there, but he's been wrapped up by Collins. Playing the ball about 3 metres out from the try line. Ahern goes across. O'Reilly broke one tackle. Great scramble there from Rocky High. Ball's being played. Ahern. They go over the top. Jake onto Miller. And he unfortunately dropped it. They've been lucky the last couple of times when they've juggled it, they've been able to get to the ball. That time, unfortunately, he's juggled, it's bounced in. So I can see Charles, he's on his feet down here. Young Charles Beresford.
Getting a little bit more vocal.
Yeah, Rocky State High School old boy too, Charlie. So
that's why it's really good to see him back doing that.
Yeah, good to see him give him back.
I do actually have to confess, I got Charlie Beresford to coach the Open A first 13 at Emmaus College for some years when I first started back in 2013 or 2014. So, yeah, great to see him back at Rocky High as well.
It's just tremendous to see him coaching. It's great. And so, and he's a great fella, Charlie. So they're on the attack, coming out from their own end. Collins into dummy half. Gives the ball onto the big fella, taking the ball forward. That is McQuillan. Ooh. Good work there from Wayne to keep him in. EJ Levi taking the ball forward. I saw his hairdo before the game. It's a lot of plaits. A lot of work gone into that. Ball's being played. Collins into dummy half. Going across. He's going to kick. Oh, well done. He's not offside. No. Unfortunately, sometimes it happens. I don't think he was offside, but the referee, he's there. I'm up here.
That's right, and now Rocky High have got a great chance here. So Chanel have to set their line, get ready, and get good line speed here if they want to keep on top.
Now, I got told this today at school when I was teaching at school. Looks like Theo Dyer is rocking the horse cut, they call it. Yeah, like you got the little rat's tail at the middle of the back of your head. So he's in dummy half. Oh! Charles will not be happy with that. That was
second tackle.
Just put one hand out. You got to catch it. The pass wasn't great, but it was catchable. So, yeah, I learned that about that haircut today then. Horse.
There you go.
Yeah, because the kids were telling me I didn't know what they were talking about.
So
No, because we're talking about the mud flap.
surely you wouldn't have any horse cuts it.
No, we don't have any. We've got a couple of mud flaps, but no horses. No. So Chanel College on the attack now. Towards the middle of the field. O'Reilly. He's been quite active in the game, O'Reilly.
Caleb Murphy, that's a great tackle.
Yes, the 17. He has been quite aggressive in defence, which is great. Carter King taking the ball forward. I'm pretty sure the son of Anthony. And he's done well to hold on to the ball there. Look to try and offload. Ahern into dummy half. Comes across. Oh, he's been hit a little bit late. Wasn't too late. I've seen his dad hit people later. So the ball's going to be played. Ahern into dummy half. They're quite deep, Chanel College. Coming forward, Jake. Going forward onto the ball. Now Carter King. Looks quite strong and athletic when he's running with the ball.
He knows how to great game.
Yes.
Jacob Murphy, they're trying to just assert a little dominance.
And spur him on, which, you know, nothing wrong with that. Great hands there from the fullback, J.J. Lewis. Should have Googled that if it was a book writer. So, Rocky High coming out from their own line. Taking it from dummy half. Good little scoot there. Made a lot of metres. I think that's the 9. Preston Gale. And here we go. Jenkin, he's the captain. He's definitely trying to lead from the front, with Rocky High currently leading 12 points to 10. Still in their own half, going across. Taking the ball forward is Goodman.
You can tell it's a grand final, Dom.
Oh, yeah, it's getting a little bit
There's
tense.
only 8 minutes to go, 12-10.
Yes, it's so tense. We lost our coloured commentator, Dave. He's 2 into the game and he wants to watch it. So good clean up there by O'Reilly, bringing the ball forward. And he's been wrapped up. Good run back there. Here comes Holzberger. Oh, that was a little bit high. He knows it too, Goodman. And he's put his hands up. That was me. They'll tap the ball here. Dave Ahern's young fella. Yes, I'm right. J.J. Lewis Books. I'm right. So, young Ahern tapping the ball. Giving the ball on to Rebel. Taking the ball forward. Cut down in a great tackle there by Smith Walker. Jake taking the ball forward. Holzberger taking the ball forward. He's gone into Rocky High's half. Referee telling the Rocky High players to get on side. Nice run here. Oh, he's offloaded. And it's gone back. Oh, Walston Carlos, you're my idol. Going towards the middle of the field. Jake to Jake. On to Miller. Miller offload. Good, nice little late offload to King, who's been quite active lately. King. Miller into dummy half. Taking the ball forward. Jake taking it forward and gives it on to Rebel. Oh! He lost his shirt. And he's called a knock on there. So great scrambling defence from Rockhampton State High School. The Rampage, they are doing quite well in defence at the moment. A lot of scrambling.
You're RJ and you're 2 points down with 6.5 minutes to go. You need to just be good here, defeat this defensive set and then get the ball back in their hands. What are we going to do here, Drapes?
Hold on to the ball.
Yes.
Hold on to the ball. Get down the other end. Nice offload there. J.J. Lewis, the book writer, the author, playing the ball. The author. I'll call him that from now on. Collins down the short side. Dangerous coming down the short side. Done well. Don't drag him, son. Don't drag him. You'll give a penalty away. Yeah, unfortunately. Look. Big fella. Number 14 for Chanel. Nicholas Meering. He was ecstatic, but I don't think he realised he gave the penalty.
I think Nicholas realised late that it was a penalty.
He did a lot of hard work, but unfortunately gave a penalty away. So Rocky High with a penalty. Wondering how long some of these kids have been playing footy. Theo Dyer going to tap the ball with the horse haircut, as I told you. He's tapped it onto Levi, EJ Levi. Broke a couple of tackles. Whoops! Jake wants his jersey. Mate, tell him you can't swap till the end. Oh, that's a bit rough. That's a bit rough. That's a bit rough. So not long to go here. Under 5 minutes, so about 4 minutes 30 to go. No clock on the screen.
What do you think there when the jersey comes up over the head? You've got the ball.
A bit rough, but look, these things happen. It's unfortunate. But, yeah, bit of a rough call for Rocky High, but it happens. Good run here by young Miller.
He was injured about 3 or 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, and then he's been driven back by Caleb Murphy. Coming towards the middle of the field. Rebel taking the ball forward. Caleb Rebel plays the ball. Good, nice, quick play the ball. Coming down the right-hand side. Chanel College. Holzberger. He's run the ball quite hard, Holzberger. Yes. Good tackle around the legs there by Wayne. Oh, no, it wasn't Wayne. It was Riley Grice. Jake beats one defender. Hearn into dummy half. Comes down the short side. Jake. Dummies. On to Holzberger. Holzberger. Oh, great defence there. That's Levi. EJ Levi. Wind up from dummy half. Jake. Long ball. Ball's there. Give it O'Reilly. No. I can see the touch judge saying that's a try.
The
referee wants to make sure.
Grounding.
How exciting is this? 3 minutes 20 to go. Here's the replay. Hearn dummy half onto Jake. Jake throws a long ball. Underway Riley. I thought he could have passed it. Oh, that would be a try. Oh, no. Double movement. Double movement. How tense is this?
Well, the way that Chanel have shifted that ball was really good then on the try line. It was really unfortunate that Leandrew O'Reilly couldn't get the ball down. He tried with all his heart. He put it over the top of his head, but unfortunately come up short. So Rocky High just let off there a little bit. We've got 2 minutes 50 remaining on the clock. Rocky High leading by 2, and they've just weathered a great potential try. So well done.
Yeah, so what a great game of footy. We thought it'd be a high-scoring affair, but no. It's been a great game of footy. A lot of scrambling defence. Oh, Jenkins throwing the dummy, the captain of the side for Rocky High. Great run. They just want to keep going forward here, Rocky High. EJ Levi bumps one off. He's lost his jersey again. EJ doesn't want it.
He's held the ball this time.
Oh, penalty. And 10? He's been given 10 here. No, I thought it was one of the players. No, it's Jake. One of the Jakes has been given 10-minute rest. But with 1:56 to go, unfortunately, it's only 5 minutes. Is that right? Well, but he won't get back on the field.
He may have just held him just a little bit too long there, I think, yeah.
Oh, Rocky High's taking the 2. I think they're going to try and run the clock down here. Terry Benson, he would have been the one to go out there and say that. Let's take the 2, boys. Let's waste some time on the clock. I know Terry could waste some time. He's very good at it. So credit to both the coaches, RJ Stewart and Charlie Beresford. It's been a cracking game of footy. They've thrown the ball around both sides. And a kick here with 1:11 on the clock. 1 minute. It's under 1 minute. It's nearly a minute to go here.
It's a real tale of two halves. I mean, they come out in the first half and they just couldn't complete. And it was a bit frustrating for both the coach and the players, you could see. But the minute they could complete, they were able to hold on.
You wanted me to mention the Capras Pride game again, didn't you?
No, but I'm really excited that Rocky High
He's got that. No, he's missed it. But it's a restart. It's a tap. No, it's not. It's a dropout from the 20 metre. Time off, but there is no time off. He's tapped it. That's not the rule. Anyway, play on. Told the refs get things wrong. Yeah, ruled forward. Close the door, close the door. Rocky High, that is it. It looks like that is going to be the end of the game. Rocky High have held on here.
An incredible victory.
Incredible victories. Calling time off. It's been a cracking game of footy. The clock has stopped. So it's been a fantastic game of footy. I think it's been a great game from both sides. 12-10. Rocky High currently lead with 7 seconds to go.
Rocky High are all on their feet. There's 7 seconds to go. You can tell after the scrum, the time goes, the buzzer's going to go, and they're all going to run onto the field after the whistle. So it's really exciting to be in that grand final and to get a victory here.
And there it is. There's the final siren. Rocky High run on. There's kids everywhere. Wow, good on them. It's great to see.
Oh, what a great
good
victory.
on them. Yeah, and Chanel College, they should hold their heads high. They should definitely hold their heads high, Chanel College. Good game of footy.
And I think Robert Brody's got on this.
For the rampage.
It's
It's celebrating home ground. Hey, boys. Won't say too much. But congratulations there to Rockhampton State High School.
Great to call the game with Hugh Drapes. That was
You
a
too,
great
Justin.
game. Geez, 12-10. I mean, it was 10-0 at half time, so what a great game of footy. Well
Yeah,
done.
thanks to everyone out there. If you've got any time, can you send it to Walson because I doubled the numbers. So, no, thanks, Justin. Thanks to everyone. We hope you enjoyed the call. It's been fun calling.
And please make sure you tune in for the next round of games tomorrow, Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, thank you.
If we can get both of the teams to come over for the presentations, please, guys. Lucky enough to have Dave Shillington's hung around, veteran of 215 NRL games, 8 State of Origins, 14 tests for Australia. So it's a real privilege to have him here tonight. The first presentation is for the match officials. So I'd ask the 2 touch judges and the referee to come forward and collect their medals. If we can give them a big round of applause, please. It's a really tough job and they did a great job tonight. Thank you very much, guys. Can I now call forward the captain of the runners-up to collect their sashes and give a speech?
Firstly, I'd like to thank Rocky High for a great game. Boys, you played amazing. It was a great game to be a part of. Secondly, I'd love to give a massive shout out to RJ. He's done so much. He's done so much for us boys to be here. I'd also love to thank Miss Going, Mr. Templeton, Mr. Orr, and Mr. Doyle for taking the time out of their Wednesday afternoons and nights, taking us boys to footy. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks to the Chanel College boys. It's certainly a great addition to our competition to have the guys coming from Gladstone. And tomorrow you'll see another team that comes from Emerald. So it certainly provides some variety for our Rocky side, Rocky and Yeppoon side. So thanks a lot for all the travel you've done this year, boys. Now to the Player of the Match Awards, as judged by the RDSSRL Working Committee commentators and special guests. The Player of the Match awards have been generously donated by our very own CQ Capras, the Dolphins, the Melbourne Storm, North Queensland Cowboys, South Sydney Rabbitohs, and the Brisbane Broncos. The Player of the Match for the runner-up, Chanel College, goes to number 12, Sam Churchwood. And the PJ Marsh, great Rockhampton product, PJ Marsh medal for the man of the match goes to number 13, Chris Smith. This is a popular choice. Can I now call forward the captain of the 2022 Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League champions for the 10C division to collect the medals and say a speech.
I don't do speeches, man. I just wanted to say thank you to all the boys that played this game. We really ripped in the second half, and just thank you for not giving up. I want to say thanks to the coaches that coached us all season and believed in us, even though we've lost a few games. We've just ripped in and had a really good season, had some good wins, and thank you to all our supporters from school, all our coaching staff, I know speeches. Thank you. Good job, mate. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you to Chanel for the game too. Sorry, boys.
Okay, thank you very much for tonight. That brings an end to our games for tonight. If we can just give both teams a big round of applause, and we'll see you back here at 4 o'clock tomorrow.